Hello everybody and welcome to Roll with Advantage. My name is Joe and boy, do we have a session today for you. The Explorers of Efera, session 42, getting up there, and I'm happy about it. A lot of stuff going on this week that we will get to. Some poor pirates are about to get quite a comeuppance, but we'll have to see that in a little bit. Just as always, a big thank you to the artists who do work for the show: Lisa, Gemma, Andy, and PT Dat. Y'all are great. Thank you so much for what you do. Keep doing it. We love it. So as you'll see on the screen here, we got some fun little icons and some welcoming signs and all that good stuff. But no need to dally. Let's roll the intro and then get started. There we go, and we are back. Alrighty, so let's go ahead and dive into tonight's episode of The Explorers of Efera.
Hey, Joe, can I make a quick announcement?
Oh, yes, please, go for it.
It is my sweet girl, Luna Roughgood's 6th birthday today.
Hey! Happy birthday, doggo!
Oh, her tail's wagging, she knows.
Oh,
okay.
Yay. More yays.
Wholesome.
Please.
Okay.
I'm a dork, sorry.
No, that's okay. Roughgood, is that her last name?
It's her middle name.
Middle name? Of course. Happy birthday to the bestest girl. Thank you, Gemma.
Yeah! Okay,
Yay.
sorry.
No, do not apologize. That is a worthy announcement in the beginning of the stream. Okay, so now, diving into tonight's episode of The Explorers of Efera.
Hey, Joe.
Yes,
one last-
another one, yes.
On the stream, it is showing that I am speaking a different language, but I most definitely am on common.
That is interesting.
Yeah, that is accurate.
Huh. Oh. What? Oh, okay. Player configuration. Let me just do this.
That's weird because in the
Aha.
game I can read what you're saying. It's just Joe can't.
No, it was the recorder. I see what's happening now. Let me give the recorder permission to use Galadar, because Galadar speaks language. There we go. Okay, now we're fixed.
Whoa, weird.
All right.
It's always a Farah.
Always a fair. Okay. So, picking up from where we left off. Last time, the party had gone through a tumultuous revolution. Sorry, I was really pacing myself because I didn't know if there was going to be a third one. So last we had left off, our intrepid group of adventurers here, they had found themselves in the Gemstone Archipelago after a very tumultuous set of events, whether it be the revolution that happened and is now concluded in the nation, or in the continent of Efera. The battle that was going on between the natives and the colonists, that due to the party's decision-making and aid, the natives were able to win and able to strike a peace where the natives and the colonists could live cohesively together. Now having their allies in places that will make sure that will happen, they're now able to set their sights onto different issues. There are two issues that took the highest priority to the party. For one, finding and killing Duradine Dupree, the man responsible for a lot of pain and strife of the party, but also responsible for the pain and strife of many, many, many people on the continent of Efera. So, task number one, finding him and dealing with him. And whatever he wants in the Gemstone Archipelago, getting there first. Second thing is with Morganix. Now, Morganix has been very honest with you all of her party members, saying that her patron, Malcanthin, the demon queen of the succubi, or at least former demon queen, and now wanting to refined her power and become the being that she once was. Her and Morganix have obviously had disagreements in the past, and her patron gave her 3 months to live. In 3 months, she would have all the power she needed and would no longer need Morganix's influence on the material plane. Creative differences, yeah. It was a real John Lennon and the other Beatles situation. The reason that she is, it was a very hostile work environment.
I'm sorry.
No, it's all welcome. You went to HR and they just, HR was not having it. Well, you went to HR and it seems as though she fired all of HR and now you're trying to get them rehired, right? You already have one of your angel companions, the Silver Rose, who you know's true name is Ezekiel, Palantar, who is this massively powerful divine being who said that he'd be willing to help you, but he wouldn't be able to do it alone. And the person that would help him is Galadar, Morganix's own angelic guide. Morganix being an Aasimar herself, or Aasimar, depending on what realm of the United States you're from. So, you know that his feather, the piece that would restore his divinity, is in the Gemstone Archipelago. Those two things combined with the fact that you also know that Cyrus's mother, his true mother, Penelope, is in the Gemstone Archipelago as well. Those three things combined gave the party, group in front of me here, a very good idea as to where they need to go next. So, Emeriel, Rune Master Emeriel, this massively powerful sorcerer who is Cyrus's father, but also a douche master, yes, or a somebody who followed his heart as opposed to following his mind, and is now trying to damage control, gave the party a way to get to the Gemstone Archipelago and told them that an old friend of his, more of an acquaintance, truly, a woman named Jinx, living in the Gemstone Archipelago. He knew the teleportation runes, or runes to her teleportation circle, and was willing to teleport the party there. However, upon arrival in the Gemstone Archipelago, things quickly went south, as instead of there being whoever this Jinx person is, they're waiting for them, questioning as to who's coming through their teleportation circle, there was about 12 different pirates just standing in the room, pistols drawn, cutlasses drawn, ready to cut or slash whoever appeared. After a brief shouting match between the two, your weapons were drawn, and you began to charge as you begin to rush forward towards these pirates, ready to absolutely crack some skulls. So with that, I would like everybody to roll for initiative. There we go.
Woo!
Some pirates, baby.
Don't forget you have advantage, Kayla.
Oh, I will not. The game is still paused on my end.
Also
Yeah,
pause.
I'm not on a battle map.
There you go. There you go. There you go. There you
Hey.
go. Sorry, there was a lot of stuff going on. All right.
Mhm.
Okay, there we go. I can move that. Ba, 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 ba. Okay, Raiders. All right.
Did mine roll?
I'm clicking on it. Nothing's happening.
Well, it's weird. I'm up on the screen, but I don't see what I actually rolled.
Oh, that's odd. Yeah, you might just have to click on the dice up at the screen then, because that might just set you up for battle mode, but not actually roll your initiative for you.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, just since
Okay,
I added
there we go.
the combat carousel up there.
Oh, okay. There we go. I'm up there.
I cannot get around
Yeah.
this stuff.
Okay,
with
if you
my
hover
dice.
over the name thing, there should be a little arrow with like a little plus button there that has
Got
arrows.
it.
You can click on that and you can move it around the screen. There you go, and that should allow you to move it. That's really just a thing for me to make managing my things more easier, but
It's all good. New things, new
yeah,
things.
sorry. Okay, bah. Who's this?
My goodness, so many dice.
My gosh, why are there? Oh, these are the enemies.
Yeah.
Okay. Why are there so many of this? I was like, you get to roll like once. What's happening?
Who's this unknown combatant here? What?
Oh, you tell us. Who is this unknown
I don't know.
combatant?
It shouldn't say
Yeah.
unknown combatant. That's what I'm trying to. Okay. Alrighty. So.
Sarah, did you ever roll? I don't see your roll.
Oh yeah, you have to click up at the dice on the top of the screen, like right next to your image.
That little bar
I
at
love
top.
it.
Because you have a +10, you should not be going last.
I was about to say, I don't feel like this is right.
Yeah, that's because it hasn't rolled yet. Yep. Right at the so like if you exit out of your character sheet, there's a little bar that has all the images on it, and then there's like a little red dice right above your character. If you click on that, there you go. Yeah.
Oof.
That's so great.
It's unknown combatant.
And Ryan jinxed.
Oh, I think that's okay. I think I know what that is. Okay.
Well, it's my fault.
So about that surprise round.
Sadly, you're not getting the drop on him.
I got one of them. I can totally
Drop in on
one of
them.
Leave him to me, guys. He's gonna.
Alrighty.
regret
Okay.
his existence.
Alrighty. Let's go ahead and begin combat. All right. There we go. So here we go. Coming up right on the top here, we have the first horde of pirates. So like I said, there are 3 pirates in every single one of these little clusters here. So these 3 are immediately running towards Galadar and Sayla, and they are going to make, let's see, there's 3 of them, so each one of them is going to go ahead and make a, let's see, there's going to be 2 Scimitar Attacks against Galadar there. Okay. So that is let's see, a 19 and a 14 for the 2 for him.
The 19 hits.
Ooh.
Okay, so that'll be 5 points of damage, and then for Sayla, the 1 attack against her, that is going to be a 10, which is a miss. I know that for a fact. All right,
Yes.
next we have Alec.
I'm going to rage.
Rage. Alex. Oh, wait a second. You got to click it again. You were there we go. Raging.
Alright, and I'm going to, as soon as I came through that portal, like, she just had her, as soon as she saw everyone, drew her father's sword, and she's just going to rush into all 3 of these people right here, and just, the closest one. She's aiming to lop off heads here.
Okay.
Oh, maybe. Trash. Welcome to Efera, everyone.
Okay, so that's a 17. That first one hits on that guy right there. Oh, wait a second. The 15. So the 15, you'll go ahead and get your fanatic damage there.
Even my
Yeah, your Divine
Divine
Fury, yep. Okay. And then, yeah, the natural one does miss. However, as you go with the first strike, you are able to actually cut through one of the guys right off the bat. Run up, slashing into him, absolutely caving in his chest cavity with this great sword, slashing partway through him, not completely bisecting him diagonally, but making a good way through him. And so one of them just falls onto the ground dead. When you go to lop into the second person, the second pirate over here, he's able to duck out of the way as the blade like slams down into the floorboard, and you have to rip it out as there's now this huge gash in the ground beneath you.
Great. The person who I did kill, I just want to like look at that dead body, and then look at the other 2 pirates and just smile at them.
Wow.
And that's my turn.
What
It's
a power
move.
Yeah. Hey, yeah, right? Okay. Alrighty. So now the two that you... Okay, so they're now down to 2 attacks. Because one of them is dead. So, I'm going to go ahead and make 2 Scimitar Attacks. 1. And then 2. Okay, that is a 22 and a 13. 22 is for 6 points of damage.
Reduced?
To 3. Yes, because you are raging. Oh, my goodness. All right.
Right.
Bah. Okay. Alrighty. So then that is the end of their turn. Then we come to more individuals over here. Let's see. Where are these guys on the map? Okay. Let me zoom out here. Okay. So that is these guys down here. Got it. Okay. So they are going to hear the commotion going in the teleportation circle. Not really sure what's happening. They're just going to start moving down the bridge right about there. That's the end of their turn. And we have these guys right here. They are going to stay back here, getting closer towards the door, and they're going to go in there. Okay. Alrighty. So then that comes to Doggelin.
Great. Alec is going to whistle, and he's going to run to here. He can't get between them. He'll just go here then.
Okay.
And then take a bite out of each one.
Yep. Make those 2 bite attack boys.
Yep.
Okay, so 16, that's a hit. And then... Okay. Oh, actually, here, wait. Needs a strength saving throw, correct? Because of the bite and pull down, right?
Yep.
Okay, so for the first one, that is a 12, which is a failure, I think.
Yep.
Okay, so that means the second one is with advantage. So if you go down to the bite attack, you should just be able to hover over the attack and then hit the plus button. Is there a plus button?
Yep.
Okay.
I didn't do that correctly, so I'm just gonna re-roll it.
Okay. Alrighty. So there we go. Okay, so the second one does hit then with a 21. A 10 did not hit. So that's 7 points of piercing. Okay, so Doggelin, as he runs up, like you slash into one, caving in part of the chest, falls onto the ground. Doggelin, running around towards where you are, following your whistle, leaps up at the other one and just chomps into the neck, tears it out, tackles him onto the ground, and just begins to tear into the throat until that pirate tackled down to the ground is no longer moving, and there is only one pirate left in that group.
I will give him a loving pat on the head.
Okay.
The pirate or Doggelin?
Doggelin.
Okay. And then this guy is going to go ahead and make a charisma save. That is a 5. Okay. All right. So at the beginning of his next turn, he is going to attempt to run away. All right. No honor amongst thieves. Okay. And with that, Varnast, it's your turn.
Okay. Varnast is going to move one over. He's going to lift up his Khopesh and cut his hand to activate his Rite of the Storm as a bonus action. So let me roll for the damage real quick. Okay.
Whew. All right.
I take 3 points of damage.
Cool.
As I do that, though, using my new Blood Hunter ability, who do I want to give this to? We'll give it to Morgonix. Yeah, so as I cut myself and some of the blood hits the ground, this, like, red trail of, like, magical energy moves over towards you and kind of wraps around you, and you gain 3 temporary hit points.
Aww.
Yeah.
Hey, yo.
Then, Varnast wants these dudes dead real bad. So, as he's kind of looking at these 3 in the corner, he'll actually look back to these guys over here. and he will cast a second level of Shatter, but he'll use his Channel Divinity to maximize the damage.
Oh no! Oh no! All right. Well, I like how even Galadar. I know that's ULS, but it's really funny that even Galadar would be like, "Holy shit!"
What?
Okay.
Right, thought I.
Oh man, yeah, you might need to.
No item is known with that ID on actor. I've literally used this spell before.
What spells is shattered on?
Oh, your quick
be.
keys, when we import, they disappear and you have to reset them.
Oh,
yeah.
There's,
When we level.
Okay, whatever. I'll just go to my spell book and cast it.
Yeah, it's lame.
Yeah.
There it is.
All right, then yeah, cast that bad boy. They don't exist anymore, right? I guess it just depends on the damage here. Fuck.
Do I? Yes.
There you go.
And obviously, just ignore the
Yeah.
damage because I'm maximizing it. So they just have to make a DC 16 con save, I believe.
Okay.
Is the number?
Con checks or saves. Constitution. Normal. And that's 14. That's failure. All right, so they take 3d8, so 8 times 3.
24 points of damage.
24 points of damage. Nice. Okay.
Well, there's 3 of them, right? Do you only roll once for the group, basically, or?
Yeah, because it's 1 total health bar. Or but it's.
I wasn't sure how that would work with area of effect if there's like 3 of them.
Because the thing is, it really just works like they're one enemy combined. So I'm gonna, because that way it doesn't break, AoE spells,
Okay.
Because then if it does, that means you're dealing, that much to a lot of people. Like a lot of people, which then makes melee attacks even weaker because, yeah. Okay. So 24 still though is enough to just completely obliterate one of the heads of the pirates as it just explodes next to the other two, and you can see the other two, their eyes just begin to bleed and blood begins to pour out of their eardrums as they're just screaming in pain. And let's see, seeing somebody's head blow up, that's enough to let's make a charisma save here.
You'd hope so. I sure wouldn't keep fighting.
That's a 10. Yep, that guy's definitely afraid. Both of them are just screaming now.
We're gonna do this the scanner's way.
And then just as like a free action, if I may, Varnus would just say, "Keep one alive. That's all we need."
God. Okay. All right. Sounds good. So there is Varnast, and then we come to actually this fine couple of gentlemen right here. These two are going to scream, "Back to the ship! Run to the ship!" And they're going to attempt to make a mad dash. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60. Yep, they're just trying to get back to their ship right there. So they're running, and then it comes to Galadar's turn.
What would he be doing, in character? Is he going to just go for it? Does he not want to hurt these people?
No, I mean, obviously these people had intent to harm you, so he has no problem harming them. There's just no excessive violence with him.
Okie dokie, then. Swinging at this guy in front of him.
All right. Bring down the paladin sword here. Yo, these
I'm
pirates.
clicking roll and nothing's happening.
Oh, there we go. That was weird. Yeah, I mean, if you hover over, so the best way to do it is by where it says longsword. If you click on the dice that's next to longsword, that'll do it.
Oh, okay. Sorry.
No, you're good. It's still a new virtual tabletop. It hasn't been that long. Definitely not as long as Roll20 was, but okay.
Okay, so it rolled.
There we go. All right, 12 points of damage. All right. So
Did that hit?
14 did hit, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, so 14 slashes into the chest, cuts through one of them. All three of them are still alive, but that's still a significant amount of damage there.
Gonna swing again.
Mm-hmm. Okay. There we go. Woo!
And he will do a smite on that one.
Nice.
Which is an extra 2d8, I think.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
Nope, those are d10s. Nope, don't want that.
Alrighty.
Ah! Okay.
Brings down the blade, and holy shit! All right, as he's doing it, the longsword that he has just begins to reverberate with magical energy, dealing an extra 12 points of damage to this one, and this time slashes and then stabs through with the second slice in towards the heart of one of the pirates, piercing through, drawing the blade back. One of them just drops down dead. No extra gore like Alec or Doggelin or Varnast, but enough to be deadly. So that is the end of that pirate's turn. Alrighty. Or that's the end. Well, does he want to move at all? Or yeah, I was like, oh, so
No,
many things.
he's good there. He's good there.
Okay. And then Sayla. So, just so you know, Sayla, there is a pirate who hasn't gone yet. These raiders right here, right next to Varnast, have not gone yet.
Yeah, I wouldn't be able to get away without attack of opportunity, though. They're gonna... There's only one of them on me, right?
Technically two, because like I said, there's groups of three, but they would only get one attack of opportunity. I mean, you could always disengage as a bonus action. That's something that rogues have.
Oh, yeah. Okay, I'm gonna do that.
Okay.
I'm gonna go over here. Say hi to this guy.
All right.
Or these guys, I should say.
Yeah, these guys.
So let's see here. It should have my sneak attack already on, right? Do I need to attack?
No, you roll the damage after the fact.
Okay. It's been a minute.
Yeah.
Well, I clicked on it. Did it not go?
So, which one were you attacking with? The Dagger of Venom?
No, I was gonna attack with my my sword.
Okay. So, if you click on the, if you hover over Rapier and then there's like little dice that pops up next to Rapier, if you click on that, that should roll the attack.
Can't see it, this thing. Hold on. I'll move it.
Okay.
No dice. All my stuff's broken. I'm just gonna make it machine.
Oh, yeah, all of the macros. Yeah, anytime that you level up and it has to re-import, you have to redo those macros. Yeah. That's the one downside of the importing. But then again,
Gotcha.
yeah.
That's...
There
Womp womp.
go.
Wow. But I get sneak attack with advantage, isn't it?
Well, it just depends what Assassinate says here. Oh, yeah, you have it. Yes, you have advantage against the creature. So, yes. Go ahead and roll the attack again. Whew. I was going to be sad. There you go, 23. That hits, which means against this group of raiders right here, that is a crit because of Assassinate. So we'll take the first round of damage there. So that is 8 plus 12 is 20. Go ahead and roll your sneak attack damage.
Did it not? Oh, why am I struggling today? This is not fair.
No, you're good. You're good. There we go. Sneak attack. Oh my
Ooh.
goodness. Holy crap. Okay. So 20 plus 19 is 39, and then what's 39? What's 39 plus what's 6 times 4? 24
24.
plus 39. So
Jesus.
that's a lot of damage. 60. Oh my god. Sayla, you like these all three of them are just staring at Varnast in horror as to what just happened. and they just start to yell, and taking that moment as they're focused on Varanest, you just sort of sneak up against the wall. They don't even notice you, and in a flurry of just 3 different rapier slashes, they all die. Like, you slashed every single one of their throats, and all 3 of them just drop dead onto the ground, demolished. Whew. All right. Well, after you do that, anything else, Sayla?
Yeah, she's just gonna, let's see, what would it have been? 5, 10, 15, that would have been 20 to get here?
Yep. Seems like it. 5, 10, 15, 20. Yep, 20 to get right there.
She's gonna move back over here, and she's gonna be heading back towards these guys now.
Okay, alrighty, sounds good. So then we come to... Oh, there's the ones that you just killed. All right, so then that is the end of their turn, and then Morganix, it's your turn.
Okay, well, guess we're not talking. I'm going to fire 2 bolts of Eldritch Blast at this guy between Alec and Doggelin.
Okay.
I am not shooting to kill. I am aiming for, like, incapacitation, like
Okay.
their legs and stuff.
Yeah. Something
Because it's me.
Set blast to main.
I mean...
What's a broken kneecap between friends, you know? All right. Pew!
That's
Ooh.
the first one.
Oh, 23, that hits for 6 points of 4... Okay, yeah, it's adding your thing there. Okay, 6 points of force damage.
And second one.
And... Oh, shit! Okay! So with that...
I need that foot, right?
Yep, as you aim up and fire, just poof, first one slams into the stomach, and he just heaves over, this last one ready to run. And with the second one, you just aim straight for the leg, and as you do, it slams into his leg. You can hear maybe a bone snap as he falls onto the ground, hits his head onto the floor, and he is incapacitated.
Cool.
As that last one there is just, yep, he is unable.
Not feeling great about that, not gonna lie, but it's done.
All right, yep, he is incapacitated. Boom.
Good, kill the rest.
Okay.
And that's my turn.
All right, cool. Cyrus, it's your turn.
I think as we've like kind of paused it, and Cyrus is still doing that like John Travolta gif. Like, the fuck's going on? Like everyone's rushed to action, he's just standing there, like mid swig of wine, and then obviously these 2 raiders have like run past to go to the ship, and he just does that, you know, the bit with Loki going, "Ooh shit," and then just starts running this way.
Oh yeah.
Which is I'm gonna go max movement here. I will take an AO, and that's fine.
Okay. All right, so it's gonna be 1 from these guys. Bop, scimitar. Bop. Bop. Okay. Oh man. All right, that is a natural 20 on the attack of opportunity
It's fine. It's
for
fine.
12
Okay.
points of slashing damage.
Okay.
And proceed.
And Cyrus is gonna say like, no, darling, and throw a fireball at the ship.
A fireball?
Yeah, fireball at the ship. Like specifically, like if he can aim it towards the mast, but so it proceeds up, like flame licking up
Yeah.
the steering wheel.
Okay. Yeah.
Oh man, I thought we were gonna take that.
All right. Go ahead and roll your damages.
No, we're gonna have to cast away this. Sorry, guys.
Nice.
This is where the campaign ends.
You guys are just stuck on the island for forever. Okay. Go ahead and roll the damage there. Let's see if it's enough to.
Fuck that boat and
Yep, okay.
everything near it.
Yep. As you fire off the bolt, that small beam flies up and over that guy's head. All 3 of them, or the. Let's see, the 2 that are there, sort of blood all over their face, pouring out of their eyes as they're just running, throwing their weapons down. and the bolt just flies over their head and then lands on the ship, and there's a brief moment where nothing happens, and then there's just this that sort of ripping of air as the fire begins to engulf the entire ship. The mast you can just hear begin to snap and crack all the way up until eventually it falls back onto the steering wheel as it just breaks into the ship, and you can see the flame just begins to spread across the entire ship now as they like just stop dead in their tracks and fuck, and just it completely conflicted as to where to go next. Okay. There you go.
And you'll just take a sip of wine and do a thumbs up to the party.
Nice.
Oh, God. Alrighty. So then we come to the 21 up here, next round. Alrighty. So up first on the initiative, we have the guy over here by Galadar. Let's see here. Just as a brief little doodad here, let's see what... let's see if these guys are going to have an aha moment. Okay. Yes, they do. All right. Then you can see this raider standing in front of the Galadar. He shouts out, hoping that these other individuals out here will hear him, and say, "The scholars sent reinforcements!" And will break away from Galadar, taking the attack of opportunity, running towards Cyrus. So Galadar will get an attack of opportunity with the longsword there.
Oh, yes. Up.
Let's see if this is enough to kill one of the other two. Boom, boom. Okay, 20. 8's not enough, but still, that's a good chunk of damage. It's able to slash into the back of one of the other pirates, but both of them are able to run, getting up to Cyrus and taking 2 scimitar attacks at Cyrus. Bop. Bop. So Cyrus, that is an 18 and a 19. Ugh.
Okay.
And that's a total of 13 points of damage.
Lol, okay.
Yeah, these guys a little bit out of their league. It's 13
How much
points.
again? Was that 13?
13, yep.
Yeah, my amulet of health says go fuck yourself.
Yeah, exactly. Okay, and then Alec here is at, 20.1 something. So with that, Alec, it is your turn. Somebody's incapacitated in front of you. You are raging. What do you want to do?
Racing to the nearest breathing thing. Charging with my sword.
Uh,
12 hit?
No, 12 is a miss.
Would you have got the +6 if Cyrus, or is it not?
If she would have run right there, she would have got the plus a d6.
That's okay. I wasn't really thinking about it.
Okay, all right. A 27 is a hit, though, for sure. So that 12 points of damage, and then you're, yep, you're already on it. Divine Fury.
Are they dead?
One of them is. One of them
Great.
is still alive.
Gonna give me like a nice little swinging back elbow to the next one.
Okay. Oh, okay. 9 points of damage. Okay. Still alive. As you slash through the one, he drops down onto the ground. The other one, you can see that he's still running, trying to stab towards down Cyrus. You just take your fist and crack up into the jaw. But his jaw may be unhinged and broken as he's unable to speak anymore. But he's still trying to swing out at Cyrus.
Okay. That's my turn.
Okay. So, with that, on the 20 of initiative, there's a little something that happens. So, right at the 20 of initiative, as Alec finishes off her swing, killing that individual, and then badly wounding the other one, all of you can start to hear these, like, yips and growls and yells coming from the jungle behind you. And then also you can hear individuals, pirates probably, in a common tongue that you all understand, says, Natives! Natives, help! Help! Ah! And you can hear the trees like thunder and crash, some jungle trees like tipping and falling over, and these screeches, these like noises, and then gunshots as well. And as you see, there are several individuals running from the jungle back towards the house, in many different directions. So let me go ahead and make all of the pirates here visible. Okay, all right, so now all of them are visible. But then, what you begin to see breaking through the trees, at least in this instance, is chasing after some of them are natives in a much different garb than what any of you are familiar with. They are these like hybrids of what look to be like reinforced wood and bits and pieces of leather and even metal in some parts. Some of them have like steel weapons or even pistols or revolvers of some kinds. And then what you see that really starts to mess with you is you see they are approaching in groups, the natives on foot, running, sprinting through the jungle, but then approaching mounted is individuals dressed the same, smatterings of wood and leather and metal, with rifles, like lever-action rifles on top of what look to be velociraptors.
I'm sorry, what?
Yes. So let me go ahead and unveil all of the natives here. Okay, select all of them. Put them into combat mode. Oh, wait, that concealed them. Whoops. There you go. Combat mode. Doopa-doopa-doo. Oh. All right. So let me go ahead and roll initiative for all these bad boys. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then these 4 also need bump, 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 bump. Alrighty, and there should be other... Yep, here you go. Here's the other pirates. Okay, alrighty. So, you can see that there is a good number of people making their way over here, but some of them are unable to take their turns as we get to the 20 initiative. They see the ship is on fire. They can hear fighting going on within, and you can see some of the pirates start to stop in their tracks, hoping that they can figure out what is going on before things get too bad. Okay, alrighty, so then that is that. Natives and raiders have now entered combat. This guy right here by the ladder is going to go 5, 10, 15, 20 up the ladder, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, looking inside the door, going, seeing all the bloody, dead, like, absolutely destroyed, mangled body, is gonna go, oh, fuck, and is gonna run up, and, like, all 3 of them are gonna brace themselves against the wall, sort of arming themselves with the different pistols or revolvers or blunderbusses that they have, ready to lay down some suppressing fire in there. However, then we come to, next up, the natives. So these ones are going to start to move up 45 movement speed, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60, 65, 70 right there. Then this gentleman right here is dead, so I'm going to go ahead and, yeah. Oh, he's incapacitated. So let me go ahead and remove him from the turn order. So then next up we have these raiders right here. Now being able to see what's going on, they're going to go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30 right there. And they're going to go ahead and take a shot at... there's 3 of them, so they're just each going to take a shot at Morganix, Galadar, and Sayla. Just one on top of another. All 3 of them down the line. Okay. So let's see here. 1, 2... 1... 2... and then 3. Okay, so going down the line, Morganics, that's a 23 to hit.
Yeah, it'll hit.
For 8 points of 8 points of piercing damage.
Cool.
Then, oh wow, Sayla and Galadar, those are both 7s, which are both misses. Nice. Okay, so that is the end of their turn. Then we come to these individuals here. They're going to 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55. Seeing the window there, they're going to start to, not that they get there, but they're going to bring up one of the butts of their pistol, trying to break the glass that leads into this workshop right here, just trying to get inside. Okay, so then we come to more natives over here. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45. Seeing that right there, all 3 of these natives are just going to unload their shots into the room back here. So, we're going to do 1, 2, 3. Ooh, wow. Okay. Oh, Jesus Christ. Okay. That's a lot of damage. So that's a natural 20 on the first one for 22 points of damage. So that kills one of the pirates outright. 15 points of damage on the next shot. And then 8 on the next shot. So that kills... that kills 2 of the 3 just as they're firing into the room. And you can hear a woman scream in this room. Just... Oh! Definitely somebody muffled or gagged. Something screaming from this room back here as the shots are beginning to fire off. Okay.
Can you show what room again? I was zoomed in a little too close.
Oh, sure. Yeah, it's the one with the tables and chairs back here.
Okay, thanks.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry.
Yes, yes. No, you're good. You're good. Not a problem. Not a problem. All right. So then we come to, let's see. Oh, wouldn't you know, the the pirates who are back here? So they're going to, well, let's see. Go ahead and make a charisma saving throw for this guy. Charisma saving throw. So that is a... Okay. 19. So they do save, so they're going to attempt to run out. And just the one guy here is going to just dive in and going to go ahead and try and take a scimitar attack. Okay. And that's a natural 1. All right. Then it's Doggolin's turn. Oh, yeah. Doggolin's turn.
Okay. With a whistle from Alec, he is going to right by her side and hopefully take down this guy. Going right for the throat.
Okay. That is a 15, which is a hit for 9 points of damage. And there you go. Once again, jumping on top and completely destroying that last guy's throat. Just ripping and tearing until they are no more. I think Doggolin has the highest kill count so far.
He's going to just place himself right here in front of Cyrus.
Oh, what a good guard dog. Okay. All right.
And it's turn.
Cool. So then we come to... Oh, wait a minute. Why is that being weird? Just kind of skipped over... Yeah, there you go. Doglin. Okay, so now it is Varnas's turn. Growls. All right, Varnas. What'd it do? Oh, his Discord is acting up. Yeah, he's not in here, though. Restarting computer, you might need to take my turn. Well, I think that we can just,
hold his turn until he gets back, maybe?
Yeah. I don't think it's necessary to have, because there's one more raider, and that's the one who's not even going to affect him at all. So that's okay. So we will come back to him as soon as he gets back. So this raider right here is going to... Geez, what are they going to do? Their ship is on fire. They're frightened. I guess the two are just going to try and take shots at Cyrus. Just because... oh, but Doggolin's scary, too.
Big scary dog on their face.
Yeah, okay, here.
Snarling at them.
Here, Jamie, go ahead and roll a d4. If it's even, they attack you. If it's odd, they attack Doggolin.
Okay.
They're frightened. They're not thinking straight. All right, odd, they attack Doggolin. All right.
Why did I roll this down Galadar?
I don't know.
Fine.
Galadar was like, no, not Cyrus. Okay, so that's going to be 2 shots at Doggle in there, which these need to be 18s or else they miss. That's a natural 1, and that is a 10, so both of those miss. Great turn. All right, Galadar.
Is there, like, a window or anything that you can see through this area, or is it solid wall?
Right here.
Right there is a window?
Yep, that's a window.
No. That's not gonna do it. Okay, Galadar's just gonna... 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, and then dash up to that guy, and that'll be his turn.
Okay. Just covering the ground, gets right up in his face. The last one.
Yeah.
All right.
Well, I just realized he has Sentinel, so...
Yes. Yes, get him in melee. Okay.
Yeah.
Cool. All right. With that, Sayla, it is then your turn.
Okay. So we heard a scream, right?
Yeah, you heard, like, animalistic screams coming from the, let's see, northeast, southwest direction. But then northward, you heard a woman scream.
Alrighty. Let's see. How far is everything? Everything is so far away. I guess she's gonna start kind of heading back that way.
Okay.
So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. She's gonna go after this guy next.
Okay. All right. Sounds good. So then we come to, well, that guy is dead, so let me go ahead and remove him from the turn order. There we go. All right, so then we come to our Raptor Riders here. Okay. So these 2 Raptor Riders together are going to run up to this Raider right here, and they're going to take, let's see, each one of them gets a bite attack. So first thing they're going to do is take those 2 bite attacks against that guy. Those 3 right there, 1, and then 2. So that is a, okay, so those both hit, so that is, let's see, okay, enough to, so the first one, both of them run up, just grabbing onto the same guy, ripping limb off of limb, and then tearing the head off as these 2 Velociraptors are just biting in and tearing into these this one guy as he is just torn to shreds. And then they also get their rifle attack. So I'm going to go ahead and take the rifle attack there. So that is 1d8. Okay, there we go. Alrighty, so 1, 2. Bah, bah, bah. Okay, so that's a 20 and a 17. So both of those hit. And, oh god, alright. So as one Velociraptor tears into, or both of the Velociraptors tear into one of the individuals, ripping limb from limb and the head off of this one Raider, as using the momentum as they're looking back, the Raiders are, the Raptor Riders, they just, both of them fire off shots from these lever action rifles, killing another one of these Raiders. And that's the end of their turn. So then we come to the next Raptor Rider here. Ryan, are you back yet? No? Alright, somebody just let me know when he gets back. Okay, so then we have another Raptor Rider all the way back here, who's going to go 5, 10, 15, jumping up there, 25, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60. Alright. And then they're going to dash 65, well, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60. Okay, that is their movement speed. So, moving 120 feet, absolutely rushing and dashing across the bridge, seeing these pirates right here. Okay, and then another Raptor Rider over here, so 6 total, is going to go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60. Going to use their action to dash, jumping up here. That's 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60, getting right there. Whew. And then it is Morganix's turn.
Okay. I am very concerned about that woman screaming. So I'm gonna 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. 30 feet of movement there. Can I see that dude around the corner?
Yeah, I'd say maybe half cover, but you can definitely see him.
Well, I will fire off my Eldritch Blast at him twice.
Alrighty. Let's see it. Shoot him.
Is that what I want to do? Yeah, that's what I want to do.
Okay, well, yep, 28 will do it. And another 20. Jesus Christ. All right. Okay, so that will be, let's see here.
Bonus action, I'm going to summon the Hexblade.
Okay, gotcha. There we go. Okay. So that'll be 6 and then, so 15 points of damage. So you fire both of them off. Both Eldritch Blasts slam into one of them. Not enough to knock one down, but enough to deal quite a bit of damage to one of the legs as he's sort of hobbling along with the rest of his companions there. Okay. So then, Cyrus, it is now your turn, and you now have Chaos Bolt in your spellbook.
Hey, thank you.
Mm-hmm.
If Ryan's back, Ryan can take his turn for me.
Oh, yes, Ryan.
What?
All right, yeah, we didn't run your turn.
We just held your action.
Yeah.
We just skipped you.
I still have to jump back in the forge because I don't see the battle map right now. So maybe one more person goes, and then I can probably take my turn.
Okie dokie. Then Cyrus, what do you do? Yes.
I'm gonna go up here.
So you see the about 6 pirates and 4 Velociraptor riders.
Cyrus, let's go.
For
What the fuck?
Wait, is that news to you, Ryan?
Oh, Ryan.
There's Velociraptors. What happened?
Yeah, it seems as though the natives of the Gemstone Archipelago are here, and they got a bone to pick. And some of them are just mounted on foot, but there's about 6 of them that are mounted on top of Velociraptors.
Okay. Have they attacked us at all?
Not yet, no.
All right, cool. Good to know. All right, I'm good.
Okay. This Nobadea. I'm gonna launch a Chaos Bolt at him.
Do it.
Yes, Queen.
Yes.
I'll do second level once I've got 1,000,000 of them.
Okay.
Oh, it chained! It chained!
Oh, it chained?
It did!
So it's gonna hit this knobhead as well! Because it's gonna bounce from him to this dickhead!
Let me just... a new attack roll. Okay.
And it did thunder damage.
Thunder.
Now does it... Now you get to choose, right? Where it leaps to, right?
Yeah, and I'm choosing this guy.
Okay, alright. I was just making sure that you could choose. Okay,
Yeah.
19 points of damage. Thunder, and then on this one, just 2. Or, no, you roll
No,
a
it
new-
does it does the spell again. So I just basically cast it again just without consuming a slot.
Yep, okay, do it. So, actually, the first one as it slams into him, you're able to... Did that one chain again?
No.
No, damn.
No, that one didn't.
That would have been sick, though. Okay, so the first one actually slams into him and is enough to... The thunder damage is enough to burst the eardrums and just blow the ears off of one of them, as they are just like bloody stumps now as the body falls down onto the ground.
As this one goes, I'm gonna turn the magic as it leaps from thunder into psychic.
Oh no! Okay, so from Morganix's strike earlier on the one who had his leg sort of sticking out right into the doorframe where Morganix was able to hit it, you see him try and move, seeing the Velociraptor riders. You see he just tries to like run and get away. Seeing the Velociraptor riders being overwhelmed, knowing that death awaits him on either side, he tries to run, one of them does, but you can see he just sort of stops, and from the psychic damage, he just takes his dagger and stabs himself in the throat. And he dies. Hey man, psychic damage can take a lot of forms, and that's the forced suicide is the way that one took. All right. Okay, anything else, Cyrus?
No, that's my turn.
Yep. All right. Blowing one guy's ears off and making another commit suicide. What a day. Okay. Alrighty, top of the initiative. Here we go. A third faction emerges from the jungle. Okay.
God, please no.
Alrighty, so this one, being attacked by velociraptors, is going to run 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. The velociraptor gets, they're going to take a bite attack. 15, that's a hit, 4 points of damage. Okay, so that is enough to kill another one as two of them run off. The velociraptor just bites and like tears off the head again as it drops down to the floor. Blood begins to spray off onto the ground as the velociraptor just eats the head, and you can hear that gurgling sound as there's one more pirate left that just runs up and takes his pistol out and just slams it into the window. Yeah, on his next turn, he's going to try and climb through the window. Okay. So then we come to the natives over here who are going to slowly approach 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60. Yep, not really in a rush to get anywhere. Then this one right here is going to 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, dash, 35, 40, 45, and peer in through the window and see... Wait, why is Sayla marked as dead? That's not right.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
Like she's also marked as grappled? Okay.
Please no.
Yeah, no, okay. Never mind, you're good. All right. So peering through the window is going to... yeah, gonna look like they're about to break the window on the next chance that they get. Okay. So then with that, Alec, it is your turn.
Okay.
Sorry to interject.
Oh,
did
no.
you want me to take my turn?
Yes, I
Yeah,
did.
let
I
Varnos
did.
go first.
Yes, please go.
Okay, so, sorry, in terms of the layout, like, to my left, is that just a straight-up wall, like where these two guys are?
Yeah, that is a wall, except for right here, right? You can see, like, those little very thin lines right there. Those are windows.
Okay.
But this right here is definitely a wall.
So one guy's on Galadar. Well, one group's on Galadar. He looks relatively okay.
Two. There's two of them right there that are still combined.
Gotcha. Okay. We seem to have the upper hand here, so probably not a big reason to utilize resources. So, this is a doorway, correct?
Yep.
Right above where Morgonix is. Okay, then he's just gonna run 60 feet and end up right there next to the pirate.
So you can see, there's two of them standing next to the door, but one of them has a throat or a dagger in his throat, dead on the ground.
Oh. I just look to the other guy, and it's like when that stormtrooper like turns and sees Boba Fett for the first time. It's like that, just menacingly standing over him.
All right, sounds good. All right, now
that's it.
Okay, now Alec, what are you doing?
I just did some math, and I have just can
Nah.
I run through this window?
Yes, you may.
Great. I have just enough to thrust myself through the window and get right here.
Okay, all right. Boom,
Great.
you
I just
barrel
wanted
roll
to
through the
break
window,
some-
the glass
Yeah.
shatters. Just for flavor, you take 2 points of slashing damage reduced to 2. Just
2
from...
reduced to 2?
No, 4 reduced to 2.
One. Oh.
Alright, that's fine.
Just as glass
I'll
hurts.
take She doesn't care.
Yeah, no.
True.
It looked cool as hell.
Hey, it's all we're going for, style, baby. Oh, trash, baby.
Wah.
More trash, baby.
Wah.
Do
Oh,
another of those hit?
no, they don't.
Yeah, okay, well, Fury of Blows, because that's bullshit.
All right. Burn a key point and take your 2 unarmed attacks.
Wouldn't be a Efera if I couldn't hit. You know what? How about I just quit the game? Yeah, I'll
Oh
do
my
that.
god!
Just fuck it. Bye.
Do you-
I'm done.
Do you understand? That's so low odds. A 13, an 11, a 9, and a 10. What in the shit?
I know, right?
You should really use reckless attack more often.
I shouldn't have to, Ryan. I should be able to roll at least good at 1 out of 4 times.
Theoretically, you're correct.
Sure. All right. Well,
Okay.
I guess I'm done. I'm okay.
All right.
Oh, good.
Gonna edit those dice real quick.
Yeah, put the dice in dice jail. Oh, goodness. I'm so sorry. Well, you took damage, so you sustain your rage at least.
Yay.
Don't sound too excited. Okay. Alrighty, so then we come to... Let's see. These individuals right here, standing next to Varnast. The two of them are just going to attempt to make scimitar strikes against you, Varnast.
Okay.
Alrighty.
Wait, is there 2 left or 1?
There are 2 left, yeah.
Okay, so there's 2 alive. There's 1 dead who stabbed himself in the throat.
Yes, exactly.
Okay, my mistake. I misheard earlier.
Oh,
Okay.
no, you're good, you're good, you're good. Okay, so against you, that is a, let's see, a 20 and a 14.
The 20 hits, barely.
5 points of slashing damage.
Okay.
Okay. Alrighty, that is it for their turn. Then we come to the natives here. This native right here is going to head this way, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. And they're going to take a couple of shots against the one pirate that is still alive. So, 1, hello, welcome back. 2, and then 3. Okay, so those are 2 hits for 6 and 8 points of damage. So that is, not enough to kill that last one. Okay, last one, couple of bullets shred through their arms, and they just try and like lean back up against the pillar as you can hear that woman scream more coming from this room back here, where the tables and chairs are. Okay, so that is the end of their turn. Then we come to more raiders. Oh Lord. Okay. Yeah, they're gonna run towards Varnast, hoping to flank and get the upper hand there. Okay, so that's gonna be let's see, what's their health at? Okay, so there's only 2 of them left. So it's gonna be 2 scimitar attacks, and each one of those is gonna get an extra d6 if it doesn't already hit. Okay, so the first one is a 21, second one is a 19, but the d6 doesn't matter because it'll hit anyway. Yep, okay, so 24. So that's going to be 11 points of damage total from the 2 slashes towards you, Varnast.
It is amazing how often you roll above a 20 when you hit me.
Because I don't like you, Ryan. It's because I don't like you.
It's amazing how often that happens.
Okay, well... all right. Must be nice. Okay. I'm sorry. Okay, so then we come to these... yeah, these 3 guys right here are going to attempt to attack Alec. So let's see. 1... all 3 of them are still alive, so they still get all 3 attacks. 1, 2, 3... 23, 18, and 19.
Oof.
The 19 and the 23 hit.
Okay, so that is 16 points of damage rounded down to 8.
Cool.
Still at 92 hit points. Hilarious. Okay.
I'm still at Grump. That's what I'm at.
Okay, so then these, this guy is going to take the attack of opportunity as all 3 of them scramble in through the window, climbing up and over back into here. So go ahead and make your attack of opportunity, Alec. And then if it hits, that is... And that... Oh, wow. 18 points of slashing damage. All right. So they are stopped in their track. They are unable to climb through the window as one of them you slash into. It stops all 3 of them. They bounce into each other and fall over, unable to climb through the window. Their movement is reduced to 0. So that's it. Alrighty. So then we come to the natives over here. Yeah, they're just going to gang up. How many hit points does this guy have? 6. Okay. They're just going to surround the one remaining guy, and they're just going to ruin his day. Yep, that's a 20, 22, and 13 for... Yeah, 12 points of damage is enough to end him. And they are going to... Yep, he is dead. Very, very, very dead. So you can see the natives. Well, I guess nobody can really see him. Oh, Varnast, you can. You can see as you're sort of looking over, the raiders over here are just screaming as the natives are just like chopping with these very like rough knives into the body parts, just hacking them off and just spreading the blood all over their face and chest. And
Oh, good.
it is gruesome. Okay, so then we come to raiders over, or no, Dogolin. What's Dogolin doing?
Is one of these guys over here still alive?
Yep, 2 of them are.
Okay. Well, let's see.
Yeah, let's get the Dogolin kill count up higher.
We will race around to the other side. And he will take 2 bite attacks. With advantage.
Oh my god! Okay, alrighty. There you go. Jesus Christ. Alrighty. So that is...
They both dead.
Yep, that kills one of them.
Okay. And the other one.
And then, well, strength saving throw.
Oh, yep, sorry.
No, you're good, you're good, you're good. Saves strength. So that is a failure, so that means it would be with advantage still for another 9 points of piercing damage. Whew, all right, one of them is alive, but the one that's alive is prone. Yikes.
Nothing, oh my god, Doggo would probably be on top of him.
Okay, just standing
Kinda
on
like
top.
holding him down.
Growling into his face. It is matched in brutality there. Okay. Alrighty, very cool. So, must be nice. Okay. Alrighty. So then we come to Varnast.
Alright. Seeing that he's surrounded, he's going to very quickly smash his sword against his shield, and he's going to cast Thunder Wave at 2nd level.
Oh no.
Damn it.
Alright.
Hits are like trash.
Okay, con save. Checks. Con, normal. Checks. Con, normal. Okay, so those are both failures, so that's still 10 points of thunder damage to both of them. So that is enough to, at least in the first one here, to kill the second one, as once again, thunder damage just blowing off bits and pieces of, of his skin and, like, sort of caving in one of his eyeballs from the massive amount of force that's being applied to his body as he just begins to bleed out of one of the eyes, drop on the ground.
They also get pushed back 10 feet.
Oh, okay, cool. 5, 10. 5, 10 is sort of slammed into the barrels. Not having a good time. I am straight up not having a good time right now. Okay, all right.
I'll hold my ground. I'll hold my ground there, though. I don't want to move.
Okay, cool. So then we come to another raider here that is frightened, and they are going to try and, with a disadvantage, attack Dogolin. Oh, whoops. That's fine. Okay, so that is an 8, which is a miss. They try and jam the scimitar up towards Dogolin, but Dogolin just sort of, using their paw, plants their hand firm on the ground, doesn't let him move. Okay, then it is Galadar's turn.
This guy is prone, is he not?
Yes, he is.
Then he will attack with advantage, I believe.
Yes, he will. Yes, he will.
And the guy that's left, has he taken any damage? Is he looking rough?
Oh, yeah, this is probably going to be enough to...
Oh, what? Oh, right.
Is that enough? Or he will sink a smite into it?
Nope, that is enough. With 12, that is enough to absolutely demolish him. As Galadar just slams the sword down into the chest, right through the heart, once again, pulls the blade out, and that gentleman is dead right there.
And then he knows stuff is going on over here, so he's gonna head this way. 5, 10, 15, 20. Oh. Okay, that's his turn.
Okay. Alrighty. Sounds good to me. So, with that, we then come to Sayla. Sayla, what are you doing?
Okay, let's see here. Who can she fuck up?
There are those guys out there, and then there's also the giant, the 2 raptors that are currently... 4 raptors that are currently making their way across the bridge.
Are they bad, though? We don't know they're bad yet.
They have not initiated combat with us, correct?
No, not yet.
Correct.
She's gonna nuke this guy. Because why not?
Sayla reached her 25 kill streak. She's gonna...
Calling that airstrike.
Yeah, that was a Modern Warfare 2 reference, if anybody
No.
played Modern Warfare 2. All right.
Ow.
So that is 9 points of damage. So Rapier does slash through, however, it is not enough to... there was a second one alive there, so you are able to kill one of the 2 individuals left alive, so now there's just 1 left standing.
Bonus action dagger.
Dagger, okay. Stab, stab.
Stab, stab.
Now, you didn't use the bonus action to activate it, so it will just be the normal D4 damage without the...
Yeah.
Yeah.
The normal damage, no poison.
Yeah, no poison, no poison. Okay, still 9 points of damage. That is nothing to scoff at.
It's just 4. Her offhand doesn't add her dex.
Ah, that's right. That's
Yeah.
right. Okay, so we'll go ahead and heal that and... There we go. Alrighty, so he's still alive, still hanging in there, but he is, not doing great. Alrighty, so then we come to the Raptor Riders. Okay, so these ones obviously are going to run up here. And this one guy, for one, that's the first thing they're going to do is both of them are going to take their bite attacks. So that is going to be, ooh, that's a natural 20 against one of them. So yeah, that is, yep, that's enough to kill the one guy hanging out by the, hanging out by the window, trying to scatter and climb his way up, but he is unable to, as he is just absolutely blasted, or torn to shreds by these 2 velociraptors closely clustered together. Okay, so then the Raptor Rider will slowly, the 2 of them on their mounts will sort of look towards you, Alec, and they shout out something towards you, but you do not comprehend what they're saying. What does Alec do?
How are they saying it? Are they like aggressive?
Yeah, it's very, very aggressive. Yeah, sort of like halfway pointing their rifles at you, and just shouting out, "Kia! Kia!"
Can she just like try to say like no enemy, but in Elvish?
Okay. You
Like for her people, like a symbol of like non-threat is just to like put an X over her chest with her own arms, so that's what she'll attempt to do. But if they're not gonna have it, she's gonna fuck them up anyway. But she's gonna attempt.
That's nice.
Yeah.
Okay.
Progress.
Go ahead and make a persuasion check, which already is with your wisdom, but just try that real quick.
Persuasion, you said?
Yep. Should be with your wisdom.
Wait, with wisdom? Persuasion is charisma.
No, I changed it on Alec to be with wisdom.
I don't think it's been changed on mine. Yeah, that checks out.
Oh, but that's still not correct, though. It should be.
Oh.
No,
honey.
it says charisma on my thing. Yeah, remember that window? I'm gonna make my exit now.
Oh, God. Okay.
What is wrong with me? What did I do to the dice gods?
Persuasion.
I was just trying to play some D&D.
Okay.
They,
All right.
they know you keep changing the dice. You have to keep a set and just make them good.
Okay. Well, in positive news, I changed your persuasion to be charisma
Alright.
now, or to be wisdom now, not charisma.
Cool.
Um,
Thanks.
But they're gonna stay where they are, and they're gonna fire one shot at the pirates in front of you, and then one at you. The other one is unsure about you. Okay. So that is a 23 against the Raiders, which is a hit. And then that is an 8 against Alec, which is a miss. But Alec, you can definitely tell that they were aiming at you.
Okay.
Yep, but luckily you're able to dodge out of the way. Okay, so then we come to these Raptor Riders up here. And they are going to 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35. Approaching here, they're going to stop. You can see they sort of pull back on the reins on the Raptors, and each one in this small cluster of two, one points a rifle at you, Varnest, and the other one points a rifle at you, Sayla.
Not the pirates.
Well, right now you guys seem like the much bigger threat, and they can't get closer to the pirates without getting closer to you. So you're a barricade right now.
They don't speak any language that we know, because I know Elvish.
Nope, not even. They're not even elves. Some of them have pointed ears. Some of them have rounded ears. Some of the ones in clusters are short and stout like dwarves. Seems to not be a racial thing.
What was the name of the lady that we came to see?
Jinx.
Jinx.
Jinx. Or Shinx.
Jinx.
Jinx. Sayla's gonna hesitantly say that name and hope that they know who that is.
How? Okay. So the two sort of look to each other, and I'd like you to make a persuasion check.
Wait, what? No, I don't know if I'm good at this.
You'll be better than Alec.
Wow.
It's not
that's
hard.
harsh.
The odds
not
are
hard.
in your favor.
Hey, it's not terrible.
Okay, so you can see that they're not exactly sold on you. They seem to keep an eye on you, but instead of charging forward with the Raptors, they are going to aim and fire off in the direction of the of the Raiders. So one is going to fire off towards the one near you, Varnast. So that is, let's see, 6 points of damage. So still alive, and the other one, well, they'll just go ahead and double fire on them. Try and finish them off. Okay, and then there you go. Okay, so that one right next to you, Varnast, is obliterated, just body riddled with bullets. As these like lever action rifles on the Velociraptors firing off and tearing that person to pieces. Okay, so
If I may, real quick.
yeah.
Like once that guy gets shot, Varnast will turn to them and he will just give them the dude nod. And hopefully that's just an unspoken language everyone understands.
Okay.
Probably won't work, but
Okay. I'll keep that in mind. Alrighty. So then we come to the third group here. They are going to run forward. You see them sort of stop next to the other one, and there are a few like a few noises exchanged between the two groups, and runs forward this way, flanking with Sayla, and is going to absolutely unleash on this guy with the 2 bite attacks. Bite. And then if that is not enough, so that first one's a 7, second one's a 14, that's a hit, so 6 points of damage. All right, and then the 2 rifle shots. 1, 2. Bum, 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 bum. Okay, so that is an 11 and a 16 So for 7 points of damage. Okay. So with that, the bites take chunks of meat out of this one raider. The bullet flies through the back of the leg. And he is not looking good at all. Barely hanging in there. Alrighty. Morganix, with that, it is your turn.
Good. Well, I will run forward into this little mess. I would assume through the open door I saw a lot of that exchange.
Yes, yeah, you saw and heard all of it.
So I'm not really sure what to do, but I'm thinking the best way to maybe show these people that we are also enemies is just to wail on this guy with the Hexblade.
Okay, alrighty, sounds good. So you make your way around there, and...
Oh.
Shit.
Oh.
Alrighty. God damn, and with the front. Oh, yeah, he's not good. You see as you stab the sword into the one that's remaining alive, the sword just begins to, like, the blood begins to pour out onto the blade, but then turns to ice as the entire body of this last raider completely turns to ice. As you pull out the blade, the chunks just crack and break until there's just a pile of snow that remains on the ground underneath you.
Whoops.
Okay.
I have a second attack, but, yeah, I'm gonna look back and forth between the riders and just kind of hold a hand up, like kind of an awkward wave.
Okay. Okay. Go ahead and make a persuasion check.
Like, hi, okay.
Awkward.
Oh, no.
God.
Okay.
Oh, that's sad.
All right. They don't react positively, but they don't necessarily react negatively. They seem just the same. All right.
Yeah.
Cyrus, it is your turn.
I mean, I'm not gonna lie. I think Cyrus thinks everyone's got this handled, so he would like legitimately come up to one of the tables they were sat at, pull up a chair, and just start drinking rum.
God.
Okay.
Checks out.
All righty.
Classic Cyrus.
Yep. The situation seems handled, so Cyrus starts
Like
to drink.
literally, yeah. Just pull up a chair, put his feet on the table, and just start drinking.
All right. I'll take my action to drink. Very good. Okay. So coming up to the top of the initiative order here, we have these natives. So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Okay, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60, making their way right there. These natives right here are going to come around 5, 10, 15, 20, making their way right up against the railing, pulling out the different pistols or blunderbusses or revolvers that they have, pointing them towards the three of you standing right there, but not firing. Then we have Alec.
Okay, I'm going to... the rider didn't shoot at me, right?
He did, but he missed. The bullet was very clearly at you, but it didn't hit.
For now, she's just going to scowl at him. And, how many are left in this bundle?
2.
Alright. I will attempt to kill both of them.
Okay. Okay, that's a hit. So 16 points of damage. Go ahead and roll your Divine Fury.
Yep.
Okay.
Checks
for
out.
4. Okay. Go ahead and roll your second attack. Oh, 24. And 9 points of slashing damage. Is that... Okay, that's adding your rage too. Okay. Alrighty, so with...
And I will... bonus action, stomp on their fucking head.
Luckily, with that unarmed strike, as you slash into their arm, completely lop off one of their arms, it falls down to the ground. The arm they were trying to block with their saber, but your greatsword just smashes through it. then you kick them, or you use the butt of your greatsword to sort of like break in their kneecap as they fall on down to one knee, and then just this like wide overarching curb stomp on their head, and you just whoosh, smash their head like a grapefruit into the ground. And
the second one that's there, I just want to purposely grab them by the hair and just slowly cut off their head, and I just want all of that blood to just drain onto the ground, and Alec is not breaking eye contact with the Raptor Riders, and just letting it just bleed out, and then finally finishing it off, and I'm just gonna toss the head to the people on the Velociraptors.
You know what? Alec wasn't speaking this language at the beginning of the encounter, but she's now fluent in Gemstone Archipelagonese because, as you curb stomped the first one, you could already see that they lowered their rifles, but upon doing that to the second one, making eye contact, just sort of trimming off the scalp and then eventually just ripping the head off and tossing it to them, you can see them both smiling, sort of like that gif of Jack Nicholson, just like, yeah.
This girl's cool.
Yeah, they take the head and they stow away their rifles. And they nod to you, and they just begin to slowly turn, breaking contact with you, and it seems as though they're going to move back into the jungle. It's the next chance they get.
Great, I'll take a handful of that blood and wipe it on my face.
So, okay, all right, cool. So with
And that'll be my turn.
that, we come to a native here. Let's see, which one is this again? Okay, that one right there. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60. And you can hear the woman inside that room going, but that's the end of the turn. Okay. So these raiders are dead. Let me go ahead and remove them. So then we have more natives here. All right, so 5, 10, 15, 20 coming in here. Okay, and then Dogglin.
Okay.
Is Dogglin gonna go drink with Cyrus?
Nice.
He doesn't see any immediate threat right now, so he's just gonna move back into the room. But he can only go to, like, he'll just stand right on top of this body. He doesn't care.
Just like, I'm hungry.
Oh, yeah, for sure. We'll take a couple bites.
Oh, yeah. Pirate meat does not taste nearly as good as some of the other humanoids he's had, but it'll do. Okay.
If anything comes within his immediate vicinity, he will, like, hold a bite. But other than that, that's going to be his turn.
Okay. Alrighty, sounds good. Holding his action just in case something comes in. Then we come to Varnast. So Varnast, you can see there's a bit of tension right now as some of the natives have weapons aimed at you. The Raptor Riders are not aimed at you, but they are just standing there quietly, just sort of eyeing back and forth.
I mean, I know I don't know the language, but if I spent some time here, do I even know what the language they speak is?
It's just the language native to the people of the Gemstone Archipelago.
Okay. There's not like an official name for it then. Okay, fair enough.
No, yeah, there's never been a way for scholars to get into their culture, to try and decode it or anything like that.
Do I have, I don't know, like enough passive insight to be like they're trying to get a read on us, or do I have any idea like?
Oh,
like
yeah, I mean,
attack us?
From your time here, you know that it is like, especially ever since there's been more of an aggressive expansion to a lot of the islands and affecting a lot of the islanders. It has been a sort of brutality first, and then deal with the consequences later. So for you, it's a good sign that they're not attacking you right now. That means that you've at least done something right. But in terms of where to go from here, you never really had any interactions with the natives. You were always focused on dealing with the raiders when you were here.
Okay, in that case, trying to de-escalate the situation, because, you know, Varnast is a big dude with a lightning sword covered in blood right now, so, you know, valid. He will take and he will sheath the weapon and let go, so the lightning goes away.
Okay.
He doesn't take off his shield, and then he just kind of raises his free hand just to kind of show, like, hey, not armed. We
Okay.
cool. We
Okay.
cool. And that's all he will. That's all he will do.
Okay. Alrighty. So then it is Galadar's turn.
If he peeks in this little room down here, is there anyone to see?
No, I mean, if like peeking in, just like moving 5 feet that way, just like moving his head over, he can see the absolute bloody display that's sort of spattered on the glass into the room, and hearing like Alec rip and tear something off of another human being. But that's about it. Doesn't seem like there's any imminent danger, and it seems like whatever's over there, Alec has covered.
Okay, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25,
Where are the
30.
woman screams coming from? Sorry, I'm confused about that.
Far up north in the table room.
North? Okay.
Yeah, north, let's see, northeast corner of the map,
Okay.
where the 2 natives are inside that room.
Oh.
Would he say anything to Cyrus? Otherwise, he's gonna dash.
Yeah, he would just, as he's getting ready to run, he would look towards Cyrus and be, good thinking with the ship, and then run.
Going diagonal there. Okay, that's his turn.
Okay.
Nice.
All right.
Nice brand, bro.
So then, Sayla, it is your turn.
Alright, she's gonna attempt to be diplomatic for once in her life.
Oh.
And not stabby. She's gonna come up here beside Morganix and she's gonna awkwardly do Alex's hand to the chest thing and then point in the direction of the screams. Jinx? She's gonna ask kinda question mark, Jinx?
Make another persuasion check.
Okay.
Okay. You can see that the sort of, let's see, what would be about 7 people surrounding you, they all sort of look to one another and exchange a few words. As they de-escalate, the other ones sort of lower their arms, tucking them away. And the 2 Raptor Riders right here, right in front of you, they... Timalaku. Jenks. And you can see they sort of one of them wraps the revolver around, the rifle around his shoulder, and sort of pulls at the corners of his cheeks, as if there was hair there, pulling like droopy hair near the corners of the mouth. Jinx. La Matua? Jinx! Just sort of shouting now.
She has no idea what she's doing at this point. She's like, friend? And she's gonna put her weapons away and just kind of like hold her hands up like, not gonna attack if you don't.
Okay. Alrighty. So the Raptor Rider over here then, right after Sayla's turn, is going to run up this way, hearing the shouting, and is going to shout, Kiki! Kiki! And you can see with that, they look, they nod, and now all of the Raptor Riders are going to just begin to move away. Back towards this way.
I can't believe that worked.
Getting right about there. This one right here will be a little bit more slow going, but is going to move past all of you and get about halfway down the bridge. And it seems as at about this point, there is no imminent threat, as the natives here seem to not be interested in you, at least as of right now. They seemingly have decided that you are not a threat, or at least not one that they want to deal with right now. So with that, go ahead and end combat. Turn her to go away. And you can
Sayla's
see,
totally gonna follow.
yeah, all of the,
Yeah, if we're out of combat, Morgonix is bolting.
okay.
I'd
So,
go with the gals.
okay.
I don't know how far up this bridge we actually get.
Yeah.
I don't know. Are they stopping us or anything?
No, they're not stopping you. But you can see as they are making their way out of the room there is a woman, a tabaxi woman, black fur wearing definitely very mage-like clothing. These sort of tassels of sort of a light, well, dull petal pink along with a red coat and a sash around her waist, currently tied and what seems to be some type of cloth wrapped around her mouth, who you would assume to be Jinx. Share with you guys.
Sayla gonna cut her free.
Oh,
Yeah.
the hair was a gag, wasn't it? Thing the native was doing, was trying to do a gag.
Whiskers.
Oh,
Pulling towards the mouth down, droopy.
Okay,
Yeah.
okay, that makes more sense.
Sayla instantly adores her because she is a cat.
Oh my god.
Did
So
you
you-
show the picture?
Yeah, did you not?
Yeah,
Yeah,
I see it.
I see it.
Oh. Okay.
Oh no.
Can
Show the
you
players.
not?
Did you get it
Nah.
that time?
Oh no.
Oh no.
Nah, it's cool. It's
Okay.
cool.
If you go to your journal, you should be able to look up Jinx, like in the search entry,
Yeah.
and JY.
I
And
got
X.
it. It's all
Okay.
good.
Okay. All right. Cool. So, you can see that she is like, mouth covered, gagged, tied up still, and just sort of like you can see her eyebrows like cock as she looks towards all of you, and.
Easy. Let me actually cut you like loose first, cause yeah. Can't
Immaril sent us. He was supposed to check with you first.
You see her eyes go wide. Huh? Imreal? Imreal?
Can you please ungag her first?
I'm trying.
Okay,
She's
so-
just trying to talk.
So let you cut the bounds off of her wrists and on her legs, and taking off the the piece of cloth sort of covering her mouth. She says, "Oh, you said Imariel sent you."
Yeah.
Is that good or bad?
Well, it just depends. Are you here? Well, I can see that you can see the natives are just sort of standing around all of you, just like clustered together. They haven't gone back into the jungle. They're just sort of staring at the interaction. Ti amo la keoka. And you can see her kind of grit her teeth. And the natives, they nod apprehensively, and then they just begin to make their way off.
Emerald told you we were coming, didn't he? He was supposed to message you.
Well, I have not heard from Imariel in... Well, he tends not to message me. More so, I keep him up to date on things that I see revolving a certain somebody. But I'm assuming all of you are here to as guests, correct? Not as
We're here to rescue Penelope.
You know, the past few times that I've sent him messages, he hadn't said anything back. So I was really worried that you all might have come to, well, you know.
What?
I don't know. Do something bad to me? That Imariel man is a mystery to me. I know very little about him, other than he shows up one day, gives me a large sum of money to make sure a certain woman in Port Sahala is taken care of and that she's treated well, and to give him updates every week or so.
So more secrets as for the normal.
Doesn't really line up with what he told us either. But we can get into that later. Where is Cyrus? And I just start looking around.
He's here. He came up.
Oh.
It took him a bit. He was kind of stumbling, and just took his time. He wasn't in a rush.
Sayla's gonna look over. Are you sure you don't want me to kill him? Because I would be very happy to do so.
It worries me how often I have to say no.
Well, if you're here to save Penelope, that is good. That is good. I've never met her before, but she seems to be a nice enough person from what I've seen.
Morganix is kind of side-eyeing Varnast and trying to get a feel of if he is as uncomfortable with all of this as she is.
I'm gonna say you've known Varnas long enough that you can see his worried face. While he normally looks fairly stoic, you're starting to read where the emotion lies.
Right, okay.
So yeah, he doesn't look pleased with what he's hearing right now.
Cool. Same page.
I'm sorry, did I do something wrong, or,
No.
No.
You did. You did nothing wrong.
No. Why?
Very confused.
Why? Sorry.
No. Go ahead. You're good.
No. Go ahead. I think my Discord lagged. I'm really sorry.
No, it's okay. I think I'm just... Kayla is confused as well as Alec. That I'm just kind of clarifying. Emerald didn't say anything to her at all to warn her we were coming. That was clarified, right?
Correct. She said that she hasn't spoken to him in weeks, was it? Or was it longer?
And that he hadn't been returning her messages?
Right.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's weird.
Yeah.
He made it sound like they were all buddy-buddy.
Didn't he say they were like a member of the same order?
No, he just referred to her as an associate.
Oh,
Yeah,
well...
I don't think they were that close, but, I mean, I thought they were...
No, he said he needed to go talk to members of his order about the situation with Cyrus and his whole deck of many things thing.
Okay.
The dark one and all that.
Yeah, this person was just somebody that he was an associate with that he knew, who had been keeping an eye on Penelope.
Okay. I'm good now.
Okay.
Do you have any idea why these men were attacking you?
Well, a very good idea. You see, those are the raiders, and that is just what they do. Most of the time, I have a little bit more of a heads up, as, they tend to arrive in smaller numbers for one, and somebody like myself can typically handle them, or at least make them go away, but, this time they snuck up a little bit on me, and I'm not exactly proud of that, but they did. They got the jump on me. They sank my ship, and also I couldn't get away.
Yes. Did you see the pirate ship out there? Oh, sorry, no, your ship.
No, my ship, at least last they told me, was sinking. Did you? Their ship is also sinking.
Oh, that's their ship on the dock.
And you see her make her way towards the window and sort of look out the window. Oh, that is... And you just hear this, like, heaving of the hull just... as it just begins to sink. You did that?
That's theirs. That's theirs, right?
Yes, it's theirs.
Oh, that's good.
No, it's not.
Did you bring...
We have no way off of
Did you
here.
bring another ship?
No, we were transported.
Ah, well,
What, you don't
Could we
even
speak
have
with
like a
people?
raft?
I mean, I could
Are
make
the
a
people
raft.
here always
Oh, Vana, stop
so...
being salty. This is your vibe. Enjoy this.
You think rafts are my vibe?
Oh, the ocean's your vibe. It's full of salt like you. Calm down.
Anyone care if I get some more information from our unconscious friend back there? Something's not adding up here.
No, I don't give a shit. Just don't make him scream near me or be near me. He's filthy. I can smell him from here.
Anyone else?
Go for it.
I'm gonna come with you.
The people on those creatures,
The natives of the Gemstone Archipelago, yes.
they are friendly, they are allies.
Tell me, why does the wind blow in the direction that it does on any given day?
Morganix just opens and closes her mouth several times.
Exactly.
But I mean, I don't know. The wind's doing its thing. Oh shit! I got your point.
Yes. It seems as though you've caught them on a good day. Most of the time, I can keep them entertained with different magical oddities or give them food that makes them feel stronger. And we have an amicable relationship.
Would they know a way
Oh,
off the
your
island?
voice went awfully high at the end there.
Well, yes, it did, didn't it? They would have a way off the island. Yes, they are some of the most talented sailors in the Gemstone Archipelago, but
Then why don't we just ask them?
We can't even communicate with them.
There's always a way to communicate with people.
well, if we carried all of the bodies, that might be enough of a present.
If they have a boat and if this is their craft, then I'm sure we can come to some arrangement.
Yeah.
And
Could you
this is how
act
my
as
people did.
translator for us?
I could do my best. I have been studying it on this island with these natives for a while, and it should be enough to at least get something. I know most of it. There are some times that I mix up a few words, especially under stressful situations, but I should be able to serve as a translator well enough.
Okay.
So, you all have the intention of getting into Port Sahala then, correct?
Correct.
Yes.
Good.
I mean, if forget about.
Boat is first issue, yes. Were you happen to have sent with any you can see her kind of seeing that you guys are already going through a tough time, not getting ready to, but she says, any rights of entry?
what?
Sorry, what?
Yes,
Don't know what
typically,
that is.
typically, in order to enter past the trading docks of the city, you need rights of entry, a sponsorship of a sort, from any one of the.
I mean, I have a title.
Titles might be good with certain groups. You see, there are sort of 4 different active groups around Port Sahala. And in order to get past the basic docks and trading areas to get to where Penelope is, you need to have a sponsorship. And I myself have one sponsorship, which granted expired a while ago, but no need to get into that. But that's just for me to get in, to do what I need to do to look at and see Penelope. But for the 1, 2, 3, 4, the other 2, 5, 6 of you, you will need the sponsorship.
Can we bribe our way in?
Oh, with the raiders, yes. The raiders are more than happy to take gold from anybody, even those who have sort of looking to the mangled 3 dead bodies in her dining room. Even
I would rather not associate with these people.
Agreed. Do they check every time? If we looked like someone known, would that be enough?
no, sadly. It needs to be writ, paper, form, or if you're accompanied by one of the leaders of the factions, then perhaps they might. But if you're caught impersonating, you will be killed on sight.
Do each of us need one, or is one enough for the group?
No, it's each person needs a writ in.
I could create a fake one for myself, but it wouldn't hold up against much scrutiny.
Yes.
I'd say probably don't do that then.
Emeriel didn't tell us about any of this.
Well, in his defense,
To be fair,
Emeriel...
he's probably not been here a while.
No, in fact, he's never been here. At least as far as I know.
Is it possible to speak to these leaders from where we are?
Well, yes, but actually no. You see, I have many ways of communicating with people from far-off places. So I would be able to send a message to them using something like sending. However, I am... what is the word? Disliked, I think is the right word. I can translate, I can give you all the information you want, but whether it be the scholars, the merchants, the risen, or the natives, you know.
Well, if we speak with the native people here, do they have a way into the city, this writ, or whatever this word is?
There are native embassies, yes, located within Port Sahala. That
So
would
we could
definitely...
associate ourselves with them.
You could, yes, and that may work. If you get the approval from them and you get the writs from them, that would work out very well. But the problem is getting the writs from them. You see, there is the chief of at least the natives closest to Port Sahala, Chief Ahiheho. He is less than favorable towards individuals not from the Gemstone Archipelago. So perhaps you might be able to strike a deal, but I can tell you, whichever way you want to go, you'll probably need to do a couple of favors for whoever you tend to, you want to make your allegiance with.
Well, as a chief of another land who are not always welcome to outsiders, I understand that. But if there are others that we can talk to, we need to at least have a way to get to them. And it seems right now our first step is to make some type of peace and offering to your friends outside.
Yes, yes. While they're doing that, I suppose that I could maybe whip up something that could be seen as at least an initial peace offering to them that would allow us to have some type of communication with their representative here.
What faction are you associated with?
My writ says I belong to the scholars. But you know how there are disagreements between members, and sometimes those disagreements are, well, I don't want to move where my lab is. I've spent so much time making it and hiring out people to build it, and I like where I'm at. And they say, well, too bad. We made a deal with the natives to give them that piece of land, and back and forth. So, well, we are on speaking enough terms, but the head scribe and I, we are, well, not great. But even though she might not like me, she may like you.
I need to talk to Varnast, and I'm gonna head that way.
Okay.
Just remember what Varnas is doing before you commit to that decision.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm aware, but
Okay.
I will say just one more thing. To get a little bit of a bearing on where you're at, she'll kind of go over towards one of the bookshelves and pull out a piece of parchment, rolling it over the table and showing you a general map of the area where you're at. So let me go ahead and move everybody there. Pull all to see. Can everybody see? I hope.
I can see.
Okay.
Yes.
So,
sick.
yes, this is showing the regional control. So, she just sort of points
Oh, I
out,
love
saying,
this so much.
saying that, so as you can see right now, this is updated as about a week ago. The natives are trying to expand and cut off the scholars from having any type of communication with Port Sahala at all. But the issue they're running into is, well, the scholars are starting to get very close to their mainlander island right here. As of right now, for those of you unfamiliar, I think that you said the salty one with the beard and the hair. I recognize the name Varnast. I think that, I forget how, but hopefully it's in a good way. As he might be able to tell you, there are two people in charge of Port Sahala at any given time. There is the coordinator, who is in charge of making sure that all of the factions are at least balanced in one way, shape, or form, overseeing any deals between them. But then, there is the advisor to the coordinator, which, depending on who has the favor of the coordinator, belongs to one of these, 5 factions truly, but only 4 of them take up any land on the islands. There are the merchants, who have the Emerald Bank, who are currently in charge of Port Sahala. There is the depository, which is the scholars, Kumala Au, which are the natives, and Matariki, which are the Arisen. The Arisen, though, they're, and you can see that there's like this really long beaded necklace that she has on that she's currently like, twisting back and untwisting and twisting back and untwisting. They are confusing, to say the least. They are individuals who have literally pulled islands out of the archipelago and live in temples and cities that levitate above the waves. So they're nice, yeah, a little hard to... a bit of an enigma, but they do their own thing. And the only other option that is not on here that there are 2 is there are the sea bears, which live underneath the surface. And then there are the raiders, which you have had the pleasure of meeting here. While they do not occupy any territory, they do raid here and there, taking whatever they please, and they do have their own way into Port Sahala, whether that be the merchant decks, districts, or even to the more affluent areas as well. So...
I feel as though Varnas needs to hear all of this. This is much more his territory than any of ours.
Okay. Alrighty. So, with that, we're going to jump cut. We should really need Varnast right now as we cut to Varnast and Sayla just beating the shit out of a pirate. Okay.
Yes.
So, let me go ahead and pull everybody back to the teleporter room, and I can configure this so you guys can see it all. time. There you go. Now you should be able to move back and forth freely if you'd like. Okay, so Varnas and Sayla, you guys move back to the one raider who is still alive, and you can see as the two of you approach, you can see he's just sort of starting to come back to consciousness.
Oh, perfect timing.
No.
And Sayla has this huge grin.
And sort of grabbing onto the jaw, the different cuts and scrapes, and eventually, after a moment, the pain sort of comes back to him as he leans towards his knee, which is currently like snapped inward.
Whoops.
It's bent the opposite direction.
That looks painful, buddy.
Who are you? Sort of scoots back towards the wall.
Oh, not that important. What's your name?
Tommen.
Tommen. Pleasure's all mine. So, we have many, many, many questions, and you're going to answer them all very truthfully, or this is going to get a lot worse. Which, believe me, I know that's hard to believe as he kind of motions to his knee, but it can get a lot worse. Do we have an understanding?
Yeah, we got an understanding.
Excellent. Who sent you?
We're members of the Four Horsemen.
Go on.
And they sent us here because there's a woman, a Tabaxi woman. She's a spellcaster. She's apparently she's pretty good. And the Four Horsemen they wanted her. They wanted to take her, and they wanted to sell her somewhere. So we were sent here in a big group to try and get her.
Varnas was there when she said that she'd tried before, but she'd been able to defend herself, right?
Yeah, correct.
I hear that she has been a popular target. Was this your first attempt, or one of many?
No. This is at least that I've been on. This is the first time. I swear this is the first time we've ever been here.
And why now?
Apparently, and I don't know if it's true, but apparently there are issues going on with the Iberian fleet in the Four Horsemen, and they needed people who could do magic. They needed magic people, but they needed strong magic people. For some reason, I don't know. They're working for somebody over there who needs magic people. They need spellcasters.
Varnas kind of nods. Were you just the first wave, or are you the entirety of it? None of you stood out. Your captain isn't here, I doubt.
No. We're a small ship of the Gemstone Archipelago Armada. We were sent in a smaller group to try and be a little bit more covert.
Glad that worked out for you. So tell me, when you don't report in, what's your boss going to do?
Probably assume that she killed all of us, and then we'll send more. But this time, maybe come himself.
And your captain's name?
Captain Wainwright.
All right. Can I do a general insight check to see how this dude's kind of imbibing this whole conversation? Is he actually kind of scared crapless, or?
Yeah, make an insight check, both of you.
Oh God.
Okay. As far as the two of you can tell, I mean, he's being pretty honest. Really, he is one, absolute weak-willed person. He's not putting up any fight at all. He just wants to try and live. Any allegiance that was there, I mean, it's gone. He's just willing to say anything if it means he's going to live.
How soon until we can expect the second wave?
I mean, We told him we were going to try and do some raiding on the natives here. So maybe a day, maybe 2. That's at the very, very, very least, though. Captain Wainwright, he likes to give the crews lots of time to, revel, if that makes any sense.
What a benevolent leader you have. Sayla, am I forgetting anything?
Not that I'm aware of.
Oh, no, I don't like him either. He's kind of a dick. He's I never really and he just kind of stops talking, seeing that it's not working.
A wise decision. Sorry, what, Sayla?
Oh, I said he just chose a really bad occupation.
They all do, Sayla. They all do.
And the paid assassin didn't. She said, just kind of casting him an amused glance, like.
It'd be wise to not keep reminding me of that for now. Sorry, what was your name one more time?
Tommen.
Alright, Tommen, thank you. You've been very helpful. And Varnas will grab his face and cast Inflict Wounds and just smash him into the wall.
Oh, fuck. Jesus Christ, Ryan. Oh, my God.
Yo, fuck pirates.
Dude.
Oh, so yeah, you outstretch the one hand, like almost to help him up as he reaches towards it, a smile on his face. You immediately yank it away with the other hand, grabbing onto his jaw and chin, lifting him up partway, and he goes, no, and you cast it, and you can see his face just sort of wither and then just turn to mush as you slam it down into the frame of the window that Alec had broken through as shards of glass burst out the back of his head, as his head also just smashes like a grapefruit on the edge of the window frame, just splattering out onto the deck outside of the window.
Don't you think that's a little overkill?
Varnas kind of just waves his hand, displaying the little magical effect that's left over. They deserve so much worse, but that's all I can afford to spare today.
That makes me wonder what you think I deserve.
And Varnas will turn and start walking back in the direction of the group.
That's not an answer. She's just gonna follow.
Holy shit. Varnast is in his element right now. Oh my god.
Literally his job for 20 years.
Yeah. Okay. Alright, let's move these guys over.
Morgonix will be on that bridge, scribbling something on a piece of parchment, waiting for them.
Okay.
Hey, you guys should hear this.
Are you just gonna summarize everything she just told us?
Yeah, but I don't know if you wanted to go back and hear it from her and look at the map.
I trust your recollection of things well enough. I remember the area.
I'm wondering, I have an idea. It's not guaranteed. Nothing is.
Our ideas never are.
Would you be willing to send a message for me?
To who?
Master Reginald.
Is that the librarian? The headmaster? Sorry, headmaster.
Yeah, I'm the librarian.
Sorry.
Okay.
Sorry. Well,
she might...
Sorry, go.
No, go ahead.
No, Varnas was just gonna say, well, I want to hear your whole idea before I agree to this.
We could ask if she has anyone out here who could get us a writ. I don't know. The scholars out here typically aren't so buddy-buddy with the college, but we need to gather every contact we can possibly get right now. I understand if you want to backburner it. It's an idea for later.
Well, there's other things to consider as well. I have some contacts here that might be worth reaching out to.
Okay.
We have other problems, though. We
a lot
have
of problems.
We have a day or two, maybe more if we're lucky, before Wave 2 of this pirate fleet comes to this island, knowing that this group failed.
Oh.
Solves our ship problem.
Yeah, why don't we just take their boat?
I mean, they could come with 100 people for all I know.
It is still possible to speak with the natives here. According to Jinx, they are excellent shipwrights. I don't see why we can find something here
No,
to
Alex
offer as
right.
a trade.
I just want to point out, if we do that, don't we just leave Jinx here to, die?
Well, that was kind of what I was saying. If she doesn't come with us, she's going to be facing them all alone.
Well, I mean, no, that's fine. Jinx can come. Jinx can prepare a little offering and come with us. It's a little field trip for us all.
Does she want to do that?
I have.
It's fine. It's fine.
I mean, in all
Jinx,
honesty,
right?
I would eventually like to come back here. But if the difference is death and going on a field trip, well, you can see where my mind would go.
Like I said, fine.
I like this one, practical. I respect that.
Yeah.
And then we come back,
Thank you.
we kill the new pirates, and then you're safe.
Enough. Correct.
We can attempt something with the natives, but we don't even know if the leader who can write the writ is here, correct? Like,
That's fine.
they're...
Well, we
finish.
don't need a writ from them if we are planning to just find it elsewhere. If you have other contacts, if that is the plan, we simply need a boat.
I
We
have
just need passage. Yeah, get a nice little carve.
I have a friend that is at least
Ivana,
was
that was a very, very tentative friend.
I have a friend who at least was part
Less tentative.
of the Merchants Guild. If I reach out, he might be willing to help us. I can at least try.
Now, are we talking merchant or merchant?
I don't know what the difference between those two words are.
One of them
Stolen
sounds
goods
fun
are
things.
legal.
What?
Also, yes.
What she said, but one of them sells boring things, one sells fun things.
He sells things that are needed.
That doesn't answer my question.
Cyrus, I don't think
I
Varnas
need
could be
fun
associated
things.
with the other sort.
By chance.
I need
would-
fun things. I mean, you know.
DM question. By chance, would Zayla have any knowledge of the Thieves Guild here from her Thieves Guild back in the past?
Any group, assassins, thieves, anything, they'd belong to the raiders, or they'd be considered raiders. So anything related to that, I mean, it would just be that seedy underbelly of Port Sahala that you'd have to use that would be pirates and thieves.
What could go wrong?
Yeah.
Nice. I was just curious if there were any contacts of, crap, what was his name?
Malice?
Yes.
Yeah,
Malice.
Not here, no. No, he had the one contact in Efera, but other than that, most of them were in either Cartasia or Odero or Calderas. There we go. That's the continent.
Okay.
Mhm.
Gotcha.
I can reach out to both people today, and we can go on foot to try and talk to the natives. If things go south of the natives, I would be down my two most powerful spell slots, but we're hoping things don't go that far, correct?
Correct. Jinx, what is it that the peoples here use as a form of payment?
Well, originally, at least as far as my studies concluded, most of the natives used goods and services as currency, but now, thanks to the colonization effort, they have been not so much goods and services and more so things that could kill or harm or destroy.
Good. I will begin collecting all of the guns from these raiders.
That is a good idea.
Yeah, Alec will go and start collecting any of the weapons that were on any of the many people we killed here today.
Who am I contacting first? He calls out before you leave.
She just kind of like stops and looks at Morganix.
I mean, I trust your judgment. You've been here before. I feel like we should tackle all angles of this and follow all leads, but I really don't know. I'm out of my element.
I agree. This is where you know more than all of us, Varnast.
So, real quick, before you make a decision on who you're going to contact, I just want to pull everybody here back to the screen. Okay, faction alignment. So, how this works is, whenever you in order to get a writ from any one of these 6 factions, or in terms of the raiders, in order to get in there, you need at least 4 renown with that faction, which are these little crowns here. Okay. So, in order to get a point of renown, it depends on what you do. Okay. But in order to get a writ, you need to get 4 points of renown. Okay. So that is what you got to do. All right. So,
do we have like a -1 with the Raiders right now? Or
yeah,
like
so
-6 or something?
So this is infamy, okay? So for each point of infamy you have with a faction, the more aggressive and the more often they will try and either stop you or outright try and kill you. So right now, from your actions here, you have 1 point of infamy with the Raiders. Luckily, Varnast hasn't been here in a while, so his infamy counter went down a little bit.
GTA, motherfucker!
Gotta fix that.
So, Dragon Age, yeah. So right now you have 1 infamy, and some factions might look on infamy with one faction favorably. So, it is... I wanted to let you know the more gamey aspect of this before you decided on what you want to do. So, 4 renown is needed in order to get a writ, and infamy isn't always a bad thing. Just means more factions are going to be aggressively trying to get rid of you. But there you go.
Story of Efera's life. I think... obviously we can reach out to both. It's just a matter of when. I think reaching out to my friend in the merchants might be the best idea. I did some work here. Maybe that still carries at least a little bit of weight.
That sounds like a good idea to me.
Okay.
Okay. So, Varnast, as you prepare to send that message, thinking about what it might be to that person, whoever they may be, that is where we're going to go ahead and take a break. Because we went over a little bit for the break time, but I just wanted to, I thought that's a good stopping point. So, thank you so much for watching so far, everybody. We're going to go ahead and take a quick break, and we'll be back in maybe 5-10 minutes. Thank you for watching.
See you soon.
BRB.
Oh my goodness.
And we are back in action, ladies and gentlemen. We're here, and we are ready to jump back into the game. So, let's go ahead and roll the intro and get back into it.
It at the same time and watch together.
Hey, man, I have all week off next week. Just let me know the time and I'll do it. And we're back. So, let's get into it. So, picking up where we left off, the party having just been teleported to the Gemstone Archipelago, confronted by pirates and the dinosaur-riding, gun-wielding natives of the archipelago. They're now confronted with the...
Sorry.
It's okay. It's not the weirdest thing that exists in my world, but it's definitely one of the weirder things.
It's very Churrock.
Very what?
Turok.
Churrock.
Oh, okay. Sorry, I thought you were saying churrock, like churro.
Like churro.
Like churro, yeah.
Wow.
I know. Okay, anyway, but yes, that's a good alignment there. But facing down the gun-wielding, dinosaur-riding natives to the Gemstone Archipelago, a temporary ceasefire is established. No blood is drawn on either side. They appreciate your help in killing the raiders who were here, who tried to steal from them, and now you are able to confer with Imariel's acquaintance, Jinx, the woman who was sent here and was hired by Imariel to keep an eye on Penelope and make sure she had everything she needed, and was taken care of while she was here. Jinx being a black tabaxi, wearing light and jungly clothing, suitable for a mage in a tropical climate. Having given you the lowdown on what exactly is happening in the giving you the lowdown on what exactly is happening in the Gemstone Archipelago. So, telling you that there are 4 different factions that fight for control of Port Sahala. And in order to get into Port Sahala, where you need to be in order to get in contact with or even have a chance of meeting Penelope, Cyrus's mother, you need a writ. One for each one of you 6 party members. And these writs can be achieved by reaching renown with any one of these 6 factions here in front of you. So first we have the merchants. Second, we have the sea bearers. Then we have the raiders, the scholars, the natives, and then the risen. With any one of these 6 factions getting 4 points of renown, so doing things for them, favors, or even getting infamy with other factions, this can set you on the right path to getting those writs and getting inside Port Sahala, especially where you need to be. So, that information, along with the fact that there are going to be other pirates here at the small house where Jinx has been living, you all know that you need to take her, and since the ship of the pirates has been burned to a crisp and torn to shreds by one very well-placed fireball, you all need a way off the island. And currently, your idea is to talk to the natives, see if they'll give you a ship, and then if not, maybe ambush the pirates who will be returning to check up on their fallen allies. So, that is where we're going to pick up, right where we had left off going into break. Varnast, you were debating on who to message first. All of your party members telling you that they trust your opinion on this matter. So, with that, Varnast, I leave it up to you. What do you want to do?
So what's everyone else doing? Alec went to like go gather like the guns and stuff. I remember that. What's everyone else doing?
I'm still hanging with Varnast.
Sayla's probably going to be checking to see if there's any way they can sneak onto whatever ships come in. Because if they can sneak onto a ship of the enemy and just steal it while they're not looking, easy getaway.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know.
That is a non-violent solution coming from Sayla, theoretically.
I mean, depending on how many there are, sometimes it pays to be smart. She is the sneaky one after all.
And Cyrus is just kind of vibing.
Cyrus is going off the deep end after being deprived from alcohol for so long. He's definitely going a little hard.
Okay. I'm going to think about what I need to say. I'm just going to take a little walk. I'll come back with some information real quick.
Okay. By the way,
he's gonna walk over to like the dock next to the burning ship just to try and get a little bit of privacy.
Okay.
And I'm not gonna lie, I'm working out my 25 words. So
That's
if anyone wants to talk for a few minutes, that'd be really helpful.
I'll explain this. So this is quest journal. So this is where you guys can keep track of relevant information to any one of these quests, whether they be overarching or Gemstone Archipelago related. And then I will add just a little doodad here.
Can I search for, other than just like weapons, I would like to try to find anything valuable on any of these people. And for Alec, valuable, literally any type of precious metal, whether that is coin or not.
Could I maybe assist in that? I am proficient.
Please do.
Yeah, sure. So Alec, you go ahead and lead the charge there, but with advantage as Morganix is helping you pick over these individuals and all their gory mess.
Could perhaps she roll the investigation check?
As Morganix leading the way while Alec
pick the like weapons up, and she'll be like, "Is there anything else on the
Yeah. Okay, all right. Morganix, you go ahead and make the investigation check with advantage because Alec is helping you.
Oh, thank God.
Oh, that was almost a 20.
Damn. It's always so rude. It always it's
the other dice hit it. Bitch.
Okay, 18 though. Luckily, it seems though none of these rank and file pirates or raiders have any valuable items on them.
Rude.
Sorry, that's not what I meant to say. Any secret compartments on any of their clothing. Seems like anything they carry close to their chest. They do have a lot of valuables on them. Sorry, no secret compartments, but a lot of valuables. Not the other way around. So, through all of the dead, I think about 20 pirates who are here, you're able to find about 300 gold pieces. And then about 250 gold worth of valuable gemstones.
Alec is going to keep all of that on her.
Okay.
As well as all the weapons that she's gathering. I'm sure with somewhere around here, there's probably like a bag or like a net that she can like chuck all the weapons into.
So I don't need to write that down. You got it?
Yeah, she's got it.
All right.
Okay, so with that gold, right? I said the gold.
300 gold.
Yeah, 300 gold, the 250 worth of gemstones, and you find 26 different, whether they be flintlock pistols or revolvers or blunderbusses. Just 26 firearms, and then there would also be 20 scimitars if you wanted to take those as well, or sabers.
We'll take any and everything. Like, if she has to find like a box, dump all the shit out and put all this stuff in there, she's...
Yeah, okay, so yeah, you can definitely throw them in a box, throw that box in a fishing net, and Alec would be able to drag the fishing net along for sure.
After she does that, and as she's dragging, Morganix is going to be like, you're doing great. Cyrus has a bag of holding.
Well, I wanted to deliver these. I can carry them. She kind of like picks up the bag easily, not seeing a problem.
Nope, you're doing great. You're doing wonderful. Keep at it.
Is the boat completely destroyed at this point, Joe?
At this point, I mean, it's kind of like Titanicing right now, where it's like split halfway down the middle and slowly
Whoa.
sinking.
Okay.
I mean, you could definitely. It's close to the. I mean, there's a little bit of a drop off right there, but I mean, Alec can swim, so she would be able to.
Oh yeah.
To
No, I mean,
go
at this point,
spelunking if
depending
she
on,
wanted to.
I'm gonna wait for it to go to finish sinking, and we'll see what happens when Varnas makes his calls.
Okay, makes his calls.
I think she's pretty content with the amount of stuff that she's got so far.
Okay, yeah, sounds good. Okay, so you collect all of these valuable items. Very good. Okay. Anything else, Alec or Morganix?
Well, I'm going to say to Alec, I have a thought. We know that the pirates are coming back. Could we not use that information with the natives and suggest a group effort against them? If they're enemies, perhaps... Well, perhaps they already assume they're coming, but perhaps we could work together.
I think this is good information to let them know either way. But my concern is these raiders, and the word alone does not mean good things. I worry if we take one of their ships, you people connect color and symbols to mean other people. I worry if we sail their boat, others will mistake us for them. And we could be attacked, and it could be far worse than what we're already dealing with.
I mean, we could change the flag. That's a valid concern. But I'm sure we could change the flag. Maybe Varnast would have ideas.
Would you rather take their boat than what these people have to offer?
I would rather take whatever we can obtain faster. I'm not adverse or against talking to the natives at all. We should absolutely do it. But if there's a lot of hoops we have to jump through, then maybe this is the better way.
Right. Well, when we make our offering, we can also offer our alliance. And whether or not they accept it could make the difference. But it is a
Right.
good idea to offer it.
Okay.
I
That
will
was-
do my best. I don't speak their language, but I feel though I need to attempt diplomacy. It's kind of what I have to do anyway.
You're better at it than you think. And Jinx will help us as much as she can.
Alec will just nod and keep picking up sabers.
Yep. Morganix will help.
I just really love the imagery of just like Morganix and Alec having this like a little bit more heartfelt conversation as Alec is just up to her chin with revolvers and sabers.
Seems par for the course.
Yeah, no, it checks out. It's really funny to me. Okay. All right. So, conversation comes to a close. Sayla, Cyrus, did you have anything, or are you just kind of vibing? Just kicking dirt, looking around?
Yeah, Cyrus just got comfortable. He's just drinking rum. Whatever he's like picked up from one of the fucking pirate corpses. He's just getting pissed.
Ugh.
Sayla's just like scouting to see if there's any way they could just steal one of the ships if they came in close enough. Just sneak it and go. That's their goal.
Yeah, make an investigation check. Just sort of looking around, see if you can find anything.
Yeah. Investigation, where is it?
This is Joe's beatboxing hour. Okay, 14. All right. So as you are sort of looking out at the dock, just sort of looking out at the crashing waves moving back and forth on the sandy beach, the different collection of palm trees and thick jungle fauna that is sort of spilling out in different parts into the ocean, that warm breeze that is feels quite good where you're at. Especially because of the sort of sweltering heat that you are experiencing in this area, which is now just starting to hit you as an Efera. It tend to get pretty hot, but right now in the Gemstone Archipelago, it is about 96 degrees Fahrenheit or 35 degrees Celsius.
Gross.
Yeah, it's hot. It's very, very, very hot. And it is, pretty unenjoyable. But as you're investigating, one thing that you do notice is now that the ship is finished sinking for the most part, you can see that there are small, what look to be maybe air pockets that are in certain parts of the ship from where it sank. So you get an idea of maybe if the ship stops in the same place, you and a few others may be able to hide in those air pockets for the time being until they've left their ship for the most part, and then you might be able to sneak on that way. So you're next to the ship.
Alright.
They don't notice. So you get those air pockets, so that's an idea.
Okay. Sweet. She's gonna relay that to them later.
Okay. Alrighty. That's it. Then Varnast. Hopefully that was enough time for you to have your 25 words ready.
Yeah, I'm ready.
Okay.
So yeah, he'll walk to like the edge of the dock, burning ship on his right, and he'll like glance back just like once to make sure that like no one's like followed him or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
Which no one did, correct?
Yeah, no, you can see that at this point, Sayla has like come, looked around, and then left, sort of passing you on the dock.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, it doesn't seem like, unless Sayla wants to hang around, you'd be by yourself.
All right, cool. All right, so in that case, I will cast Sending, and I will reach out to Sven. Hello, Sven. Sorry it's been so long. I need to get into Port Sahala. It's important and lives are at risk. I'll explain. Promise. That's it.
Okay. Ooh, man. All right. Okay. There is a response. I'm just trying to. There's a lot of angles here, as I'm sure you understand.
Mystery.
Uh-huh.
Intrigue.
I get it.
Okay. Sending shouldn't be able to transmit sighs because it's not a word, but you do hear a sigh at the beginning.
Only Varnas can hear sighs.
Yeah.
How in character.
In your message, did you say where you were at, or did you just say that you needed help getting into Port Sahala? Sorry, I just wanted to make sure that
I did not say where we were, because 25 words is not a lot.
It is not, no.
So this is just a basic, hey, we kind of need to chat. It's important first message.
Okay.
Probably going to take more than one, no matter who I contacted.
Yeah. Okay. Let's see. So he sighs and then says, "You know, I'll always be willing to help you. I am in the Emerald Bank currently. But say the word and I will be there. 25 on the dot.
What a badass.
Woo! Woo! It's crazy.
So Joe, sorry, I know there's like a lot of islands. How would Varnas knows like sea maps and all this stuff. How would he like best describe this one, like where we are to Sven?
So with the map that she has provided you, let's see. You could probably say, I mean, honestly, it would probably be numbered like a chessboard, you know. So like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
We're going Sea of Thieves here.
Yeah. So 8. A, B, C, D, E, F, G. Okay, so it's 8G.
Okay.
On this map showing the jurisdiction of the factions surrounding Port Sahala.
All
8G.
Right. Okay. I'm not going to take time to write this one because I don't want to make everyone wait again.
It's okay. I'm ready.
For what? Never,
Count.
Okay. Oh, good.
Yeah.
Is 8G one word or two in this case?
I think it's 2. Yeah, 8G.
Damn it. It's like 10% of my words. Okay. And we're on the eastern side of the island? Or what side of the island are we on?
Yeah, you're on the eastern side. Yep, you're right there where your little icon. Oh,
Okay, that's kind of what I thought, but I just wanted to make sure
Yeah,
because
let
it's
me-
a big icon and a small island.
Pull it here, yeah. So that little house right there is Jinx's.
Okay. I'm at 8G, eastern side. Pirates might be here soon. Be careful on the way. We will fight them off. Pause. How many words am I at?
You have 4 more.
This means a lot.
Well done.
I will be there as soon as I can be. It shouldn't, one word, be more
Joe,
than
sorry.
12 hours. I
Okay.
am... No, wait, not I am.
I'm.
I'll be there. Okay.
Oh, is
But
that it?
I'm owed a favor.
Ooh. Okay.
25 again. Oh, on the dot.
Okay.
That one was a little bit more messy, but yeah.
Barnett just kind of like nods his head and he's like, yeah, that's fair. He will head back to the group.
Okay. All right. By the way, just so you guys are clear, any of the distance on here is done in hours as opposed to distance because time is more
Ooh.
important to you guys anyway. Plus, any ship, because of how close the islands are, they all have to travel at about the same speed. So,
Makes sense.
yep. This entire map only takes like a day to go from one corner to the other.
Nice.
Yeah. Okay.
So yes, I will go and find everyone and gather everyone together.
Okie dokie.
My friend in the Merchants Guild will be here within 12 hours.
Well, that's good news.
Yes. And he'll be coming on a ship, obviously. We will probably be able to secure a ride where I'm going to owe him a favor, but doing work for the Merchants Guild's not a bad idea if we want to get friendly in the Gemstone Archipelago.
What kind of person is he? Are you on good terms?
Good enough, yes. He was, when I was hired in the Gemstone Archipelago, I surprisingly killed raiders, as much of a shock as that is, I'm sure. But he was a contact that helped pinpoint where attacks were frequent, and he was basically an aid to us while we did our job.
Okay. That sounds good.
I still feel as though it is best we make an offering to the native people here. If more of these raiders return before your friend arrives, it would be a good idea to have allies.
Well, let me tell you, the man we interrogated was pretty clear that it was going to be one day at the absolute soonest, and I believe what he was saying.
We should still tell the natives that it's coming. Even if we won't be here, they will.
I agree.
And that could buy us some favor with them.
I don't think it's a bad idea.
Depends on how they react.
Well, we are bringing them an offering, and we are not approaching with aggression.
It's true.
Sorry, really quickly. 12 hours from now, it's going to be 10 p.m.
Mm-hmm.
So, my friend here will get here tonight. We're not going to leave the moment that he arrives. We'll have to fill him in and negotiate and make sure we're on the same terms. Do we want to go see them now, or would we rather just wait until tomorrow?
I think we should go now.
I agree. It's much better to go before nightfall.
No, we
They
should
might-
set off now.
We want to be able to leave as soon as possible. We don't want to delay any delays tomorrow.
Alec is gonna hoist up her bag of arms and weapons, and she's just gonna head out wherever the closest door is. And she'll whistle to have Doglin walk beside her.
Yeah, Doglin. Gives a
Jinx.
cheery little bark with blood still dripping from his mouth.
Jinx I assume Jinx is in on all these conversations. with
Yeah,
us.
yeah. She's just sort of thanks for saving my life. Yeah, I'm great. I'm great right now.
Cool.
Alec will take a couple steps and just kind of look to Jinx. And where do they call home?
Well, if we had maybe an hour or two that way, they at least last I knew, they were residing
lead the way.
in the middle of the jungle. Okay, I will do so. Sorry, I just read that message. Wow. All right. Yes, I will lead the way. That is what I will do. Okay. She just kind of, all right, I'm going. And so she begins to lead the way. Alrighty. So as all of you are making your way through the jungle, you can still hear the crashing of waves as it seems to be ever present around the island itself. something that doesn't seem to go away. However, the familiar sounds of the interior of a jungle comes back to you, and Alec, although you're far away, you still feel at home, at least a little bit. There are some very odd things that are happening here, but there are some things that give you a little bit of comfort. So, let me go ahead and do that real quick. Okay. So you make your way through the jungle, and every once in a while you can either hear the fast-paced tears or growls or yips of those raptors, those velociraptors that you heard earlier. You can't ever see them, but you can hear them. As you are making your way through the different jungled paths, Jinx trying her best to navigate you in the correct orient, making sure that you are going the right way, until eventually, after maybe, like she said, an hour or two of travel, you eventually can hear the sound of what almost sounds like beating drums. And as you break through the canopy and the different vines and jungle that lays in front of you, you can see a collection of villagers, maybe 50, 75 people, and a good amount of soldiers, at least as far as you can tell, ones who are armed to the T. And breaking through, you can see that there are a few people who, Aya, Mayako, that just shout out in this language that you don't understand, a lot of harsh consonants in it. And they start to move away. And you can see Jinx tries to say something, I am Kia, and kind of trying to smile as she says it.
Could I minor illusion, like, a peace banner or a white flag or something that is, like, practically universal? Does that exist in this world?
Yeah, for most people, a white flag would mean something.
I feel like they would have maybe seen that on ships nearby, you know?
Yeah. So you...
Then I would totally briefly do one above us as we're walking.
Okay. So you do that, and you can see they... Oh, yeah, go. What were you going to say?
No, go ahead, sorry.
Okay. So, you do that. The white flag up above you, they sort of look at it, and the villagers still sort of back away a little bit. Some of the soldiers start to make their way over, but between that white banner and Jinx's shouting and the recognition, the other soldiers recognizing some of you, you recognizing some of them, they don't approach you with guns drawn or with weapons drawn, but they do approach you apprehensively. And Jinx sort of looks to all of you and says, all right, what would you like me to say?
We need to speak with their chief.
Kiayo?
Maybe. Sorry.
Kiao Kalakuni. And
Tell them, if you can, that we bring offerings.
Oh, yes. Tikaya, and sort of gesturing to the big box in the net. Tikaya. And they sort of look, and then look back to all of you, and they nod, and they gesture for you to follow them. Well, look at that. Isn't that good? Oh, my goodness.
Well done, Jinx.
Die! Woo!
Are you okay?
I'm fine.
Do I believe this?
No. No check necessary. Just a scared cat who's ready to just bolt in any direction when the time is necessary.
I'm going to use one of my spell slots and cast Calm Emotions.
Oh, that is good. Thank you very much.
And I'm gonna just sort of link her arm in mine and just say, deep breaths, we're gonna be fine.
I believe you. I do. Whew. All right. And you can see she's definitely got a little bit more confidence, a little bit more pep in her step, the calm emotion. She just let it happen, failed the saving throw willingly, knowing the spell. Okay, so she makes her way in, and eventually you are confronted with a larger pile of crates and barrels. Definitely seem like they've been taken from other people. Definitely don't look like they were made by the people of the Gemstone Archipelago. And you can see sitting atop is a man wearing a little more than a different arm braces and what looks to be almost like a, not necessarily a collar, but just looks like a cowl. Not a cowl, but a piece of fabric sitting around his shoulders like a large leather necklace. And a loincloth, but wearing nothing else other than that. And Jink sort of leans up to you and says, this is Chief Mako. He is the leader of the people on this island. And this is Chief Mako.
Like his head thing.
Nice.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah, you can see the tussle of hair behind, and then seems like some of his hair is wrapped up in a large knot at the front of his head. You can see him.
Alec will kind of like step forward and like place gently all the stuff in front of him, and she'll like look to Jinx again, expectingly to attempt to translate. But Alec will very like not aggressively, but she's gonna meet his gaze very easily. And she'll just say, putting her fist to her chest, she'll just say, I am Alec Silverfoot of Logan Silverfoot, Warden of the North and Chief of Kanjiado and Efera, and we bring you these as an offering of an alliance and of friendship.
You meet gaze. You look an eye.
I speak to a fellow chief.
You see him stand and move down towards you. You can see he's definitely a more dexterous, lanky build. Taller, maybe 6'3", 6'4", pointed ears, elven like you, probably of the same racial descendancy and affinity for nature. Strong.
We are friends. No enemy.
Kind of sniffs, makes his way over towards the box, lifts up the lid, pulls it off. Picks up one of the revolvers and just shoots it up in the air. Tosses it to one of his soldiers, who does the same, feels the weight of it, looks back towards you.
Yeah, Alec is unflinching and just kind of like staring at him.
You can see a lot of the other villagers have started to gather around, just sort of looking at what's happening. This definitely quite an intense staring competition. And Jink sort of leans over to you, Alec, and not making eye contact with you, just looking at Chief Mako still, just saying, do you want me to say anything, or...
No, I feel as though my words are enough. We've brought him an offering, and we have also offered our friendship, an alliance, and now it is him who has to decide.
You got it. Kind of settles back down, looking at the mud by her feet. Can feel her clench onto you a little bit tighter. Morganix. You can see the chief. He makes his way back towards you, Alec. Efera.
Efera.
I know not this island.
It is far from here. And she'll like take a small like dagger from her waist, and it would be from like the metals and minerals that you can only find in Efera. And she will just lightly hand it to him, hilt first.
He takes it. Strong. Good weight.
The best.
Best, no. And you can see him reaching towards his back and pulls out a dagger. And it's odd that it isn't made of metal. It's made of wood. And he hands it to you. Hilt first.
It is strong.
The best. Try. And he reaches his forearm out and smacks his forearm. Try.
Does he want me to cut him with this?
That's the implication.
All right. She'll do it.
Okay. So you do, and it just sinks into the skin. Just so, like a knife into melted butter. Very smooth. And
He will, in turn, offer her arm and say the same.
Okay. And he does the same. He accepts your offer and gives a small cut. And you can see his eyes sort of, one eyebrow cock as he draws the blade. And he takes his dagger back and feels the weight between the two. Equal. Equal.
Alec will just nod, but she'll smile.
He'll smile back, and he'll hand you the dagger. And he'll take his back and tuck it beneath, or into the back of his loincloth and say, Lamari. And Jinx, leans over towards you, Alec, and says, that means allies.
Allies, then. And she'll, put her fist to her chest and kind of give him, a small nod.
And you see him look at your fist to your chest right over your heart. And you see him cock his head, and he goes, no, 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 no. And he takes your arm and puts it down and picks up your other arm and puts it so it's across your chest the other way, not on your heart.
She will accept and nod and give him the same genuflect, but using the appropriate hand. And then she will say, kind of looking to Jinx to help translate, more raiders are coming. They will arrive within the day. You must prepare your people.
Jinx nods and la quiero que kai oku kafa landi. What is the word for day? Time, small time.
I won't mind. Oh, never mind.
Takoi. And you can see Chief Mako, he nods. Good. Good. We make them bleed. And he just nods to you, eyes squinted, as if he just said something very profound.
Alec will just nod and smile. She still has the previous Raider's blood on her face, so she's fine. We will be leaving within the night. Enjoy your hunt. And Alec will do one more of the bows before seeing if he has anything else before she starts to step away.
Okay. He will say, Efera.
Farah,
Do you know why we, and he gestured towards his chest in the same motion he taught you how to do, alternating from the efferent one. Asking, do you know why we do the gesture this way?
his way or my way?
His way. Asking if you know why.
Oh. No. I do not.
We leave heart open. We, looking down towards Jinx, Camus, trust. We trust. But we Kayokui, and sort of gestured towards his hands, trying to create like a lattice formation, and then snaps it. They are vulnerable, but they trust. And he taps on his on his heart. My trust. And then taps on your chest. With you. If you, and you can see him take just a twig off the ground and snap it. If you then you will, and he sort of gestures towards the blood on your face from the raiders. You will be like them.
Alec will nod. We will not break the trust. My hand is here, and she puts her fist to her heart. Because it keeps me going. But it is also what I take from those who break my trust.
And you see him look confused. And then Jinx kind of, Lamaku, gesturing towards her chest. Rika. And you see him look down and emulates the same noise. Asking for validation.
Nods. And she gestures like she's taking a bite out of an apple.
You are friend to Mako. and he sort of like smacks you on the shoulder, and then looks out towards the rest of the people who are just sort of like sitting in silence, not exactly sure what was happening, but then looks out towards them and says, "Eyo Makaya! Kikayo Kayambaya ka ka." And they all just sort of give out the same response. Kaioku! 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 Just all over. And the drums begin to replay again as they are just pounding away. And you can see that there are different people who come up to each one of you, holding these like tankers, these cups, handing each one to you, and hands one to Mako. And he gestures for it as if to say cheers, and then drinks.
Oh, Alec will down that shit.
It is revolting.
Oh.
It is like, it's like...
But wait, does Cyrus like it?
I was about to say, Cyrus would have enthusiastically taken that.
It is alcohol, that is for sure. Cyrus, you recognize that. While the taste...
Fuck it, it'll do.
while the taste is sweet and fragrant, there are some like earthy undertones, but the texture is what's really hard to get past. It is like spoiled milk in texture, where it is like, it's got like that thin skim on the top, that like little like thin piece, but it tastes good. It's just like, it's just like slow going down. And you can see that as you drink, Chief Mako like looks to each one of you nodding, and you can see Jinx is like, just like crying. But Mako, he sees, he claps his hands, and you can see the different soldiers. They now all begin to sort of move together, and what I suppose what they end up doing is what I guess would be closely considered. Oh man, why can't I not think of the word right now? Okay, here we go. It is a haka, pretty much like a I believe it's like a Maori tradition. The sort of like stomping and slapping, and there's not really any like music, as there's no like stringed instruments or anything like that playing. It's just all drums, as it is this to some of you it's kind of scary and almost like a war chant, but it is, Alec, to you, something that strikes a different note. It is a war song, and a war song of victory and bloodshed, celebration for the victory that will come in the coming days, as they are just all just smacking and clapping and chanting one on one with each other. And you can see Jinx is just sort of whispering along the words to all of you as you're listening. And the details are just getting more and more and more graphic. She says, "And then we will cut that." I'm not going to say that. And then we will...
Alec is just gonna like pat Jinx on the back, and she doesn't want to stay here too long. She doesn't want to miss Varda's friend by any stretch of the imagination. So, she is going to like do that thing where like people like shake forearms rather than shake hands with their teeth. And like give him like a really good nod, and then before she like kind of like leaves, she would take like one of the smaller pouches of Pidus that she has and just kind of hand it to him, and like make like the little symbol with her mouth like in her hand, also like what it is, and then like nod, and then try to collect the party to let them have their ceremony to themselves.
He says, so he looks at and sees the gesture, and he says, casa. and you see him kind of go towards one of the barrels. He opens it up, and he hands you back a pouch as well. And he says,
Here.
Word up.
he says, kasa, and he makes like a chewing
Oh, gross.
gesture.
Okay, but she's not gonna be rude. She'll take it.
Just you wait.
Okay. But yeah, they'll exchange, and then, like I said, she doesn't want to like intrude on their ceremony, so she's gonna try to like urge everyone to start heading out.
Okay.
I will gladly follow.
Yeah.
Yep. That went well.
Yes, there's always a way to communicate.
You did good.
Very.
Thank you. Thank you. And she's like, kind of embarrassed, but kind of feels good about what she just did. But I guess following Jinx back to the little house.
And yeah, I mean, Jinx will, as you're walking back, will say, I have to admit that was I can legitimately say this in all of the historical accounts of anything I've been able to read is a meeting between. Well, I mean, it's odd to call you a colonist, all things considered, but between colonists and natives to the Gemstone Archipelago has never gone that well.
Well, not every meeting of peoples and cultures have to end in bloodshed.
You know?
It's not how peoples grow. That's how lives are taken.
Do you mind if I write that down and maybe put it in the manuscript one day? Something like that?
I suppose. Aleka's confusion.
Okay, it's just that was good. That was good. And you see her kind of take out a small journal and just sort of scratch down into it. You can see that there's like a little stopper where she like takes out the little lid and then takes her little claw from one of her fingers and just sort of scratches down in the journal, as opposed to using a quill. Just writes down with your finger.
Nice.
There we go.
That's cute.
Proceed. And she continues on. But you all make your way back, and then there is the... Oh, why'd you say that? I understand it's my fault, but God.
Aww.
Okay. So, you all make your way.
Making my way.
Walking fast, faces past. Okay. All right, and I miss you. Okay, and I will stop. I promise. Alrighty, so all of you make your way back towards Jinx's little house, her little laboratory, experimenting, living area, and you now have a little bit of time to pass before that all they arrive. So it is about 2 p.m. now after the 2-hour walk there and 2-hour walk back. What are you doing in the meantime? Just sort of shooting the breeze, just trying to figure out something? Or just hanging about?
I have a thing I would like to try.
Okay. I see you, girl. Go for it. What you want to do?
I'm gonna summon the Hexblade and shove it into the ground and sit in front of it so I'm like eye level with the pommel.
Okay. Yeah. You jam it in and you can see the ground begins to freeze, but from the force of the blade you're just able to cut it deeper into the ground. If anything, it helps keeps it sturdy in the sort of mucky mud that surrounds you.
And I am going to attempt to scry on Emerald.
Ooh. Holy shit!
Yes.
Ah! Okay. Holy shit. Yeah, man. Fuck. That's
Cast
awesome.
regret.
That's so sick. All right, drop Scry in the chat for me real quick, just so I can read the conditions here. Oh, that's dope, man.
Oh boy.
I'm trying to figure out if it's a ritual or not. It doesn't say.
Okay, so you can see a particular creature successfully.
Probably not.
I thought it was, but my bad.
Okay, instead of targeting the creature, you can choose a location you've seen before as the target of the spell when you do the sensor. It doesn't move. Okay. Okay, and I would definitely say that the sword and the pommel there definitely serves as a good enough focus for that.
I mean, the Hexblade is my casting focus anyway, so...
And, the amethyst pommel, along with the intricacies of the blade anyway, it definitely adds to it there. Okay. Well, holy shit. So your spell DC is what?
He's gonna beat it. Oh my god. It is 17.
17? Okay.
You know, never know. He might be having a bad day.
Okay. 17. I mean, 17's pretty good though. Okay, and it is a what saving throw?
Scrolling. Wisdom.
Wisdom. Okay. Well, let's be happy it wasn't charisma. Okay. Wisdom saving throw DC 17. Okay. So, Morganix, as you are focusing into the crystal, you can begin to see a foggy apparition appear. Oh god, time makes things so weird. So the spell does succeed, and you do scry. See, it's the 25th of Shade Sun. I'm sorry, this is the one downside of running 3 campaigns that exist at the same time, is I need to know when in the timeline this is happening, so I can give you an accurate
Are you telling me that this bitch sent us off without checking first, and then went over to one of his other children? I'm gonna be so pissed.
He was in New Efera like 4 hours ago.
I'm gonna be
sent us.
so pissed.
Okay, the 20. What's today? It's the 25th of Shade Sun. 25th of Shade Sun. Harvest and okay. 25th. Okay, cool. So, okay. So
You're killing me.
I know. Sorry, I'm just really trying to.
I sprung this on you. I'm sorry.
No, it's okay. No, this is such a fucking sick ass thing to spring on a DM. This is so cool. Okay. Oh fuck! Wait a minute.
What does it mean?
Okay. So, as you scry, you eventually see a cloudy apparition appear. And you see Emeriel. The deep golden skin, the purple eyes, and the tossed medium-length golden hair. You can see him sitting on a cliffside. And you can see there is a young girl sitting next to him. Pale, milky white skin. Medium length, platinum blonde hair, and cloudy gray eyes. Sitting next to him, overlooking what looks to be a city of some sort, built into a mountainside almost. And you can see them sitting facing each other. And the girl has an attitude about her. And you can see she says, okay, yeah, but why the fuck do you even care? Huh? I mean, that's the thing that I can't get over. Like, you just show up out of nowhere, and then you say all of this shit, you undo the weird fucking age thing, and then you what? You're just gonna teach me? Why do you give a shit? Cecily, I've made a lot of mistakes, Cecily. I have. It's the truth. Can I tell you a story? This is a short one, I promise. Sure. Fuck. Go ahead. Gods. So annoying. Why can't adults ever just get to the point? Why is it, can I tell you a story? Why can't you? Fine, just talk. Go. All right. I've had many students before you. Many whom I'm proud of for what they've been able to achieve and what we've been able to create together. And others who I wish I had never taught them what I did. They were mistakes. Truly. Individuals who I thought could have so much great power and could help do good in this world. And that was oversights on my end. But there was one, one of my students. He was so bright and smart, and he could have done anything, but I demanded so much of him. I pushed him so hard to be the best he could because I needed him to be. And I pushed him too hard. I did things that I, to this day, am not proud of. I care because it's people like you. It is people like the students that I'm proud of. It's people like him that are one day going to be able to do the things that I'm not able to do anymore. And Cecily, I want to tell you what those are now, but I can't. I've told other students this early, and they break. And I see the people you travel with. There are people that travel with you that are going to be able to put you on the right path. And that student, the one that I talked about, he has a lot going on right now, and he cares much about his friends just like you do yours. But as soon as he can, he will help you. And I care because there are people who are going to try and convince you that you don't matter, or you only matter for one purpose, or you are worthless, or you are terrible, or the only thing you can do is destroy. Cecily, just like him, just like all of my other students, I see something in you that can be used for good, that can be used to help, to create, not to destroy. I've done much I'm not proud of. But if I can fix this problem, it will all have been worth it. That's why I care. Because you and my student, you can do something that many others can't. Fuck, fine. Okay, alright, I'll do your... Fine. Jeez. I'll do the magic training shit. Still not sold on you, though. Because just like everybody else, you're probably going to leave, but I guess if you're going to teach me how to shoot more fucking lightning out of my hands, I don't care. Nemriel kind of... Alright. Very well. Teach you how to shoot lightning out of your hands. I think we should start smaller than that. And about at that point, as soon as you hear her go, oh, this loud, obnoxious groan, the image cuts out. And the spell ends. Shut up, Brian.
I couldn't resist.
I will sit there a while and think about it. That's it.
Okay. Oh, fuck. Oh, man. That was awesome. I love that. Because that's something that happened in a session. Like, that's why that's wild.
I remember that. I remember that episode.
Because I think it would have been about this time. It might be a day or two, whatever, but still. Fuck it. Oh, man. Oh, so cool. Thanks for doing that. You're the best, by the way. Okay. So, then with that, is there anything else you guys are doing, or now you just kind of waiting?
Can I get a short rest in?
Yeah, sure, of course.
Cool.
That would definitely be possible.
I will also take a short rest, but yeah, Vardas is just waiting, but come like an hour before like he theorized he would arrive, like he would just be like staying at the pier and like watching for ships.
Okay. Yeah, and with that, get your short rest. You take the time to recover any spells or lick your wounds, or just some of you mentally prepare for what is to come. Right around 10 p.m., you see a ship begin to come around one of the islands. And as it begins to get closer and closer, as all of you begin to make your way on to the dock, well, Varnast, you see a familiar face. You see the dark-skinned, finely trimmed beard of Sven. You can see him in his very nice merchant regalia. Share with everybody.
Ooh.
Whoa, swag boy.
And you can
You're so
see,
neat.
him smiling at you, Varnast. But then the party, you see somebody familiar as well. Somebody you never thought you would see again. Captain Vera Tinkertop.
Aw, so cute.
And you can see the gnomish woman with the fiery red hair as Finn is smiling towards Varnast. You can see her squint. Is that the... Wait! Morganix? Cyrus? Alexella? I know them! And she's just like cackling with laughter, and you can see Sven just sort of look down at her, like eyebrow cocked, just like, and just sort of nodding as the ship slowly begins to curve around the island. The boards are laid down, and as they begin to exit, and the conversations that are going to happen, well, those conversations are going to have to happen next week on The Explorers of Efera. That was my G.I. Joe send-off there.
Sounds like Dragon Ball Z to me.
Oh, yeah. Pick your poison. Alrighty, ladies and gentlemen, thank you so much for tuning in. I hope you enjoyed the... nice, all right. I hope you enjoy the crossovers that just always happen in this campaign. It's so great. I love it. Thank you for scrying, LS. Thank all of you for doing some great shit tonight. It was a good one. Need more of that. Yeah. No, you don't, because it's gonna be hard to keep it all in track. All in my mind. All right. Thank you so much for watching, everybody. Tune in tomorrow for the Isles of Iverion, their adventures. Grok having his meeting, his staff meeting with Davy Jones. Or tune in next Tuesday for the climactic finale to the Battle of the Ruins of the Goliath Keep. Or tune in next Friday to see the conversations that are going to happen between longtime friend Sven and Captain Veer Tinkertop. A reunion for once that is not sad, a reunion that is hopefully only happy, unless anybody tells Varnast about Captain Vera's past.
Yeah,
Alrighty.
probably shouldn't do that.
Let's just
Gaming Alyssa,
not.
probably shouldn't do that.
Oh, yeah. By the way, I missed it right at the beginning, but I do want to thank, in case they're still here, Archie Hinch for the follow, and then also Nerdy Drunken Monkey Goblin.
Nice.
You are my
username.
people.
Yeah, you guys are you people are both awesome. Love you very much. Thank you so much. And I suppose with that, that's where we're going to end tonight's session, and we will see you next time. Thanks for watching, and farewell. Bye.
It's still Luna's birthday.
By the way, it's still Luna's birthday. Luna's birthday, yay.